Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. We've got a massive one today. So this is One Drop Brewing Co. out of Sydney. Got their proper glassware there. It's their 7th birthday, or it's just gone recently, like a month or so ago. They've done 7 beers, so the Quantum Era. We've got a mixture of like IPAs, Czech Pilsner, and some fruit sours. There's an Impy Stout there as well. So massive haul. I was going to do them separately, and then I was like, nah, stuff it. I'm going to make a Sunday session out of it. I'll do all 7 beers in the one stream. But yeah, obviously, I'm going to take it easy and probably just drink little bits at a time. Maybe just have the half of each and drink the rest off camera. We'll see how we go, but I'll show you the beers first. Cheers to the chat. Got cheers, Phil. So what I'm going to do is drink them from low ABV to high ABV. So I'm going to start with the Czech Pilsner and finish with the Impy Stout. Cheers, brother, fellow beer reviewer. Over in the UK, I think. Cheers, Drance. Yeah, it's going to be big. Cheers, Jack. Good having a beer with you earlier. So, yeah, it's going to be massive. So, here's the beers, boys and girls. So, yeah, as I said, One Drop Brewing, one of Australia's hyped breweries at the moment, especially known for their fruit sours, funnily enough. As far as fruit sours go, they're probably like one of the best in the world. But yeah, they're known for their IPAs as well, probably their dark beers. But yeah, they've just done a rebranding, so it looks pretty cool. They're always got sick can artwork. So the first beer is called, actually, yeah, I think it's just called Low Dough Czech Pilsner. I don't actually think they have names, to be honest. Oh, here comes the sneezing. Yeah, I think they're just known as Quantum Era and then like what the style is. So there you go. Because normally they got some funny, catchy name. So yeah, this is known as Quantum Era Low Dough Czech Pilsner at 5.1%. So that's what I'm going to start off with. Cheers to those that just joined. We've got Fusel and Mersey beers. Good to see you. And then the first of many fruit sours. We've got the Quantum Era Duo Fruited Sour Ale at 6%. This is where I need a bigger coffee table. The Quantum Era Pandan Ice Cream Sour Ale. So from what I know about Pandan is it's like a bluey greeny colour, maybe green. So yeah, it's going to make for a pretty cool looking beer. 6.3%. The artwork on them's so sick. Next, we have a Cali IPA at 7%, a style I'm still a bit unsure of. I love a West Coast IPA, but Cali IPA, I just don't know about it. It's like a weak version of a Westie. A hoppy ale with clean fusion. So hoppy ale is what Troon Brewing use over in New Jersey. That's what they call all their beers, hoppy ales instead of IPAs. So it's probably a bit of a piss take, I reckon. 8.1%. Love that can artwork. And yeah, hit that thumbs up too, peeps. We've got quite a few watching already, which is good. Second last, we've got a huge fruit sour, Imperial Fruit and Flower Sour Ale at 9%. I wonder if they have like their own like artwork person, or they they sort of like the person's outside of the business. Whether they're it'd be interesting to see because they've always had sick can artwork. Last but not least, an Imperial Pastry Stout at 10.4. Geez, I'm going to be sloshed after all this. So, yeah, hence why I wanted to start at lunchtime. I thought I'll probably be going for 3 or 4 hours at least. So, yeah, let's get into it. As I said, proper glassware with the new branding on it. I got this glass a couple of weeks ago, so it's worked out perfectly. They've obviously done the rebrand, and this is part of it. So, cheers, Brett. Brett's joined. Okay, let's do it. So first up was the Czech Pilsner. It'll be like water compared to all the other beers. I've had a couple of lagers from these guys, and yeah, they're pretty good. So the head brewer at One Drop used to be the head brewer at Garden in Croatia. Many have said when he left Garden went downhill slightly. So I'm thinking if I fill it up to probably in between one and drop, that's going to be a good starter for each one. Whether I read what's on the back, can't really be bothered, to be honest. Cheers, Josh. Good to see you, brother. You having a beer today? So it's a little bit darker than your average Pilsner. I mean, it probably looks darker in my camera even more, but it's more of a sort of a darker straw. It's got sort of like a slight sort of orange or browny, sort of like a burnt orange tinge to it. Very carbonated. It's quite lively. So I'm going to say medium carbonation, about a one finger head. Yeah, colours like dark straw. Body, I'll say light to medium. Let's go a whiff. I'm on vacation this coming week. Cool. Good for you, brother. I got you were getting your tattoo done, weren't you? So you're getting like and not just lemon, I'm actually getting a few other citrus fruits. It's got that real crisp feel to it. But yeah, lemon, orange, almost like an apple or something like that. Like an apple or a pear. It smells really bright, like fresh. I would say biscuity, slightly grainy. Not really a spice note. It's almost like they've used like they've probably got noble hops in there, but they might have like maybe one newer hop. You're just getting a bit more sort of like fruit character than your average Pilsner. I'm not sure what Lodo means. Maybe Mersey beers might be onto it. It's just LODO, Czech Pilsner. If anyone's familiar with what that term means, it probably says on the back, but there's so much info on the back I just can't be bothered reading through it all. Cheers, Trav. Yeah. Oh, have you already had the tat finished or you're about to? Oh yeah, not sure. The tattoo took it out of me. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a worry. It's like almost like you'd want to hold off. You probably don't want to eat. Just have like icy poles and stuff where you just piss it out instead. Anyway, let's get into it. I would say first beer of the day, but it's not. I'm pretty annoyed with myself because I went on a panel this morning and I had more beers than I should have. I mean, I had like 4 or 5, but because I'm having these, I really only should have had like 1 or 2. But yeah, we'll see how we go. It is only early Sunday, and yeah, I'm probably just going to have like a bit of an intermission where I have some food or something. But yeah, cheers, legends. And yeah, hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Fairly subdued. It's definitely got that grainy feel to it, which I like. I feel like the hop character is more on the nose and the palate. It's got a little touch of bitterness. There's a big blowfly buzzing around. It's going to drive me nuts. Yeah, it's quite dry. Oh, that fly is going to irritate me so much. I need to get rid of it. Cheers, Bumpy. Cheers, Craig. Yeah, for sure. And that's what it was, man. I sort of wanted to go on my mate's stream in the UK because I hadn't been on there for so long, and I ended up just going, "Fuck it, I'm going to do it." So went on there, but yeah, they just went down a bit better than I thought they would, and they were only like macro beers, so I don't feel pissed or anything, but I just feel like I'm going to get to like maybe 5 or 6 of these and be like, "Damn, I regret having those beers earlier." Because these are like some of these are pretty big. Cheers, Dan. Good to see you, brother. Cheers, Anna. I'm assuming Simo's finished up, has he? It's good hanging out on there. I liked how I caught him with his sniggering little comment about Australians in the US not being able to drink. I caught him in the act there. He's, oh no, I didn't mean it like that. It's like morning for Sammy. I caught you, buddy. Yeah, the only reason I didn't kick on is because I was doing this. Yeah, it was pretty happening. I was always going to join, and then yeah, obviously Drew went up there, so that made it even better for me because me and Drew are pretty close. Snake. Yeah. So yeah, quite grainy, quite dry, touch of bitterness. I smashed 11 Fosters last night after my barbecue. Woke up 2 hours ago and I'm back on them watching this. Cheers, brother. What are they? The Fosters like the tinnies, the blue tins. They're going all right, Anna. Unfortunately, back at work tomorrow, but the weekends just go so damn quick. It's ridiculous. We get a good chunk of time off over Easter, so I'm hanging for that. Yeah, not a bad effort. You'll probably have 11 again today. Cheers, Jamie. Another one we're hanging with. Cheers, brother. Good to see you all. Yeah, I thought I'd post it over in a few of the communities just to let people know that. Because a lot of times I go live, it's like at times where it's harder for internationals to check it out. But yeah, it's sort of at a time where there's still UK people awake and Americans, and yeah, so I'm getting a good mix today. It's good. Lager cans. Yep. At the end of the day, just want everyone to like the community just to get stronger and stronger and everyone's channels to do well. It's good like a lot of us sort of help each other out. I mean, even like I've only had a channel now for a year and a half, but like because I've been pretty active, I'll get like a fair few people watching my stuff, and now like I'm helping out people that I used to watch like years ago. Like it's cool, like it's sort of yeah, it comes back in circles. So yeah, I'm nearly done on this one. Once you see the fruit sours, you'll be like, oh yeah, I see what he's talking about. So think of you guys in the UK, think of Vault City or Azvex. That's who these fruit sours are like. And in America, probably like I'd say like Mortalis, Imprint, Drecker, like those sort of types. Yeah, I've got a big mixture of stuff, Anna. So this one at the moment is a Czech Pilsner. But yeah, it's just this is the basic one of the lot. Next after this is a fruit sour. So yeah, it's all different beers. There'll be like 7 different ones throughout the stream. It's another one of those days here where it's like wet, like it's been raining, but it's real hot and sticky. Just makes me feel like I'm in Thailand again. Yeah, they have really good artwork on their cans. I love this one. It's like a close up of a hop in a guy's hand and he's squeezing it. That looks pretty cool. Even just the font's awesome. So I've got the proper glass. Pretty cool. Here he is, one drop boy himself. Yeah. Even the Pilsner's going well, man. I've only just started. Just after midday, mate. So yeah, 12:38 Sunday afternoon. Yeah, dogs are going good. One of them's behind me, all tucked up, and the other one's over on the other chair. Yeah, they are quite expensive. Um, yeah, it's sort of hard to say of an average price, but yeah, they're definitely one of the most expensive in Australia. Um, best place to get them, and whereabouts are you? You're Melbourne, aren't you? But yeah, they're one of those. Like when you see me drink the sours, you're going to be like, "Wow, that's amazing! I need to try one." So yeah, if you got any like craft beer stores in your area, go and check them out. But otherwise, I'd say maybe try buying them off their website. They're based in Sydney. They're near the airport. Cheers, Kerry. Happy Sunday. Yep. I wish it was Friday. Yeah. You can get them in the UK at the moment. One of my friends, Mersey Beers, Adam, he's from Liverpool, and he said every now and then they've been having drops of one drop stuff. Like they'll have some takeovers in some of the craft bottle shops there, and all of a sudden you can buy some of their cans. Yeah, he's had quite a few now, so it's pretty cool. So that's the Pilsner. Obviously, I've just drank, yeah, about a third or a half of it. So yeah, I'll revisit it. I'll go back through them and just sort of give my final thoughts, and then maybe I might even leave some for photos and stuff afterwards. I just don't feel like I'll be drinking all seven full cans on screen anyway. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you ever need help with like, yeah, like wondering where to buy stuff and that, just sing out. Yeah, yep, exactly. So there you go. Jamie said they're in Sheffield. But yeah, they're definitely known mostly for their fruit sours, and that's what I'm gonna have next. So this one here, like obviously they've got all different fruits in them. I'll read what it's got. I might say just in a small space what fruits are in it. So it says enter one drop in its quantum era, the timeline where flavor goes rogue, and our one drop seventh birthday returns with full OD mischief. This chapter flips the spectrum again, exploding with mango and guava up front, lush and juicy before banana sweeps in with creamy swagger, and the dragon fruit paints the whole thing in vivid neon pink chaos. It pours like a tropical glitch in the Matrix, bright, bold, and unidentifiably extra. The kind of colour that suggests you're absolutely on the tight for wrong. God, it's hard to read. Wrong and I don't even know what that word is. Either way, it tastes phenomenal. That'll do. So yeah, you're getting mango. What was it? It was something else. Guava, mango, guava, banana, and dragon fruit. I think. So what they encourage that you flip them around, and yeah, if you got a table or whatever, you just sort of roll it like that, and that just breaks up because it's like a lot of fruit puree. It'll just like if you've just got the can sat like that, all the fruit puree just sits at the bottom. So they sort of want you to separate it. You're meant to do it and then leave it sit for 5 minutes, but yeah, we'll see what happens. So yeah, sometimes you got to be very careful with beers like this when it's hot weather. Like say if you've had them sent to you and it's been really hot, they can expand and explode and they're still active. So okay, let's hope this one doesn't go everywhere. Yeah, quite expensive. Yeah, nice clean opening. Oh, the guava smells like bubble gum. Smells amazing. As soon as I poured it, I could just smell like Hubba Bubba original. So yeah, that's the color of it. It's like a pink. It's not really showing very. There we go. It's not as thick as some. Like this is probably the lighter version. No, this one's only 6%. So yeah, colours definitely like a sort of like an off pink. I would say medium body, light carbonation. Let's go a smell. Yeah, it just reminds me of original Hubba Bubba bubblegum. I'm not getting much banana. I'm just getting like, yeah, dragon fruit, guava, mango. It's like sweet, but probably more tart than sweet. Sort of a weird combo. Like the dragon fruit and the guava are similar, and it's like they're fighting with the mango. Very tropical though. Like, but yeah, that's the first thing I think of, and I still think it. Yeah, it just reminds me of bubblegum. Very creamy. It's going to be nice. There's no doubt about it. It's just going to be interesting to see how much the banana features. Yeah, for sure. I always went the purple one. Yeah, my dogs are doing well, mate. One of them's sitting behind me here, and he's the old one. He's just resting. He's lived way past his expiry. He's a Labrador. He's nearly 16 years old. And yeah, the other little one's just sitting over on the other chair. He just keeps glaring at me every now and then, giving me a funny look. No, they're doing well. Yeah, it does have a slightly sort of chocolate appearance. I love dogs. I just can't imagine life without them. Like when Angus passes away, it's going to be like, yeah, one of the worst days of my life. Anyway, let's do it. Oh, it's quite tart. It's got that like mouth puckering sourness, smooth and creamy. Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, going well, brother. Um, a lot of it's sleep, to do with sleep, and I've still got to have some sleep studies. Apparently, sleep studies, it's sort of a pain in the ass because I have to go to the city probably to get it done. So I'm gonna have to like organise getting work off and that sort of stuff. Um, and yeah, it's trying to find an appointment as well. I've just been going back and forth with doctors about certain things, and but yeah, going good. I think I just went a bit too hard in December with the yeah, I was obviously getting a build up of fluid and oxygen's not getting through to the blood properly when I'm sleeping. And because I was having beers nearly every day, it wasn't helping. So yeah. ever since I've been in hospital, I haven't really drank as much on weekdays. There's been weekdays where I haven't drank at all. I mean, like, as in going full weeks pretty much without a drink. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I've been on like some medication since, and I obviously haven't been sleeping any better, but like just general health and that. Like I never really felt that bad. Like, but yeah, I went to work one day and yeah, my legs were all swollen and my feet, and I couldn't get my work boots on. I'm like, this isn't good. Yeah, yep. And that's what they when I stayed because I stayed in hospital for like 3 nights. They said, yeah, as soon as you go to that stage where you start to drift off and go to sleep. Apparently, you just lose an oxygen like instantly, and it's like all my levels of like heart rate, blood pressure, all that sort of stuff's fine as soon as I'm like moving around or sitting or just doing whatever. But as soon as I try to sleep, it just goes to shit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So yeah, I've definitely been sort of. I mean, it's not today's not a good example, not at all of like yeah easing back on the drink, but yeah, during the weeks I'm definitely not drinking as much as I was. The only reason I drank heaps in December is I have two of those like Advent boxes, and those Advent boxes, you're opening a beer up every day, and I had two, so I was having two beers every day in December, and I don't normally drink every day. Yeah, I just can't stop thinking about bubble gum. Guava definitely is the dominant flavor, and then I would probably say mango. Apparently, when you drink a lot of these sours, it can be an interesting day in the bathroom the next day. So, good luck to me. I don't talk about what I do for work, Jamie, on here. There's a couple of things that I like to just keep private, and it's like where I live exactly and what I do for work. I'm happy to talk to people about it. Like, say, if I met you in real life, I'd be fine, like more than happy to talk about it. But I just don't talk about where I work or what I do for work online because yeah, it's always that worry that yeah you're going to get one person that's not going to like what you do, and yeah, someone's just going to try and cause a problem for you. So there you go. So yeah, it's good just to have that somewhat little bit of security. If I worked for myself or whatever, I wouldn't care. But I work for a company that has a lot of people, so I just like to keep it under wraps. Some people get real funny when I say that I don't like to talk about it, but I don't see what the big problem is. If you're going online and you're live and you're talking about a heap of different topics and that, I think it's good to have a bit of privacy and not sort of say everything. Yeah, for sure. Is beer a problem? No, not from what I know. Because I remember talking about the one thing that they kept asking me if I smoke because they were worried about my lungs. They said something to do with my lungs and the oxygen and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, like I mean, I've always had shit sinuses and yeah, like breathe through my mouth instead of my nose, and it didn't help. I broke my nose a few years ago, so that made it worse. So yeah, they kept saying, "Oh, are you a smoker?" And I'm like, I don't smoke. I've fucking never smoked. I've never had a cigarette in my life. The beer is delightful. No, all good, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd be devastated if I had to give up the beer. But yeah, I remember talking to the doctor and they said to me, oh, like they just asked me about like a heap of dietary stuff, smoking, drinking, like just everything. And yeah, when I actually said I was like honest to the lady. I said, oh well, I said I actually do beer reviews. I said on weekends I'll have a sesh where I'll probably have like 6 beers maybe on a Saturday, and on a Sunday it might be similar or a few less. Then I said on weekdays I'll have the occasional one or two, but I don't really drink all the time weekdays. I said some weeks I don't have any, and then others I might just have like one a night or one every couple of nights. And she goes, "Oh, that's not too bad." Yeah. A smoked brisket. So yeah, hit that like, peeps, if you haven't already. The best thing about this fruit sour is unreal, and this is the first of I think it was three, and this is the lighter, probably the more basic option. So how good's the later one gonna be? So has anyone got anything exciting on this weekend? We know Josh is in last beer. He's had his tattoo done even more. So yeah, he's where is he in the chat? Somewhere. This guy here. So he's my good friend from Virginia in the States, a fellow beer reviewer. He, ever since I've known him, he's always had quite a few tattoos. And one of the tattoos he's known for is his whole arm. I can't remember if it's left or right, but it's blacked out and it just has the one like symbol in the middle that's like not blacked out. So what he's done is he's gone the opposite for his lower body. He's gone the opposite side, so it's sort of like a yin yang. So it's all blacked out one side and his arm, and then his opposite legs all blacked out. But he's gone, so it's gone all the way up his bum, like to his hip. And yeah, he's obviously real concerned about how much it was going to hurt his ass getting tattooed. So he's in a bit of pain at the moment, the poor fella. Hence why he's taking a bit of time off work, which is understandable. Sweet. The old bifold doors, they go all right. It reminds me of my childhood when, like, mum and dad had a decent house sort of on a fairly big block, and they always had vision of, like, when they had more kids to extend the house, like, because they had so much space. And yeah, when they extended the house, they ended up putting these bifold doors in, and yeah, it just reminds me of, like, I don't know, whenever mum would be watching something on TV and she wanted as little noise as possible, she'd be there shutting the doors, and we'd be going in and out. Cheers, Jamie. Thanks for stopping in, mate. We'll probably see you again next weekend. Worst thing too, with the fruit sours, they make an absolute mess of your glass. So I'm gonna have to try and sit them somewhere because they're obviously still got stuff in them. Okay, so this one is going to be really interesting. It's the Pandan ice cream sour ale. And Pandan for me, I'm pretty sure it's like an Asian plant or a flower or something. I reckon it's green. So I reckon this beer is going to be like a bright green. I'll read what it says. This time things get deliciously unhinged. Creamy pandan and lush coconut ice cream lead the charge, rolling in smooth and silky before banana and vanilla swoop in to deliver the full dessert level chaos. It pours a vibrant, interdimensional green, the kind that suggests you may have stepped into a sweeter, stranger timeline, and honestly, you have. So yeah, it's going to be bright green, probably like toodle, probably like turtle ooze. Yeah, I remember having a Pandan IPA by an experimental brewery over in Western Australia, and even though it was an IPA, it was still like bright green. So yeah, this one's going to make for like an awesome photo. Uh-oh, it's a messy one. Fuck. Don't you love that? It's gone fucking everywhere. Shit. Oh, no. You could just tell by the sound it was not good. So yeah, it's all over the top of the can, but yeah. I heard it make a funny noise and I'm like, it's gonna rise to the top. It's gonna rise to the top. Bang. So have a look at the colour of this. Not really given the full aspect, but it's like a milky green. Cheers, Brevis. Yeah. There's plenty of them out there. It's got a really good smell to it. I don't know what the must be the pandan, whatever that is. Oh, baby. So there we go. So yeah, it's like a what would you say the green's similar to? I just think of like, I don't know, maybe like a it's not grass color, it's like a lighter it's a lighter green. It just reminds me of Turtleoos of Ninja Turtles. It's got such an awesome smell. It almost looks like it'd glow in the dark. Woo. So yeah, I'm gonna say like light green in color. The head is pretty much the same color as the base. Very frothy, very creamy looking. Carbonation, I don't know, it's sort of hard to say with these beers. I mean, it went everywhere, but it was probably because of the way I rolled and flipped it. Yeah, thick body, obviously. Let's go with smell. Diarrhea after eating 10 avocados. Yes. Yeah, that's what it's sort of a similar color to the inside of an avocado, isn't it? Guacamole. Who's eating 10 avocados? The boys are in for a treat. As soon as I move, one of them's going to come over and lick the floor, I guarantee. Key lime pie, yeah. It's got that look about it. I'd love a lime sour right now. Yeah, pistachio. Yep. Yeah, he's coming up with some good comparisons. Oh, God. Pregnant Asian chicks slamming avocados. So yeah, the smell is awesome. It's like I can smell vanilla and coconut, but you've got this real nice, like almost like a tropical sort of flower, like plant smell. And that's it's got to be whatever pandan is. That and a combination of like yeah, creamy vanilla and coconut smells really good. Cheers, Hook. Oi, oi, oi. Look at the color of this beer, brother. Ooh. Yeah, definitely a shake like consistency. A frappe. Have given in and cracked a VB. At a boy. Yeah. Anyway, let's do it. I've told you what I'm seeing and smelling. Let's have a drink. One drop, baby. It's very, very sort of unusual flavour. I don't mind it, but it's just yeah, a little bit different. Bloody oath, dude. Have you heard of a? It's like a plant or a flower called pandan, and it's like green. Well, that's what this beer is. It's a pandan ice cream sour ale. Even the artwork's trippy as fuck. They're a brewery out of Sydney, so I'm doing like 7 different beers from them in one sitting. Yeah, very thick. Cheers, Kerry. It went everywhere when I opened it. If you could see the floor in front of me, the dogs are about to have a bit of a lick sesh. No, nah, the colour just isn't showing it properly. See that there, it looks a bit light than what it is. It's more of a brighter green. I mean, it's close, but nah, not really fizzy, quite smooth. I mean, it's all like jacked up as far as the head and everything goes, but it's sort of separated and quite creamy. Cheers, Bill. That looks like alien. Cheers. Yes. That is some accurate descriptive there. And now it makes me not want to drink it. No. This is a one and done, baby. Definitely a bit of a treat beer, and yeah, I don't think you could do another one after this. Although I'll be doing a couple of fruit sours, but different ones, of course. PG 13. Ooh, what craft beer you reckon would be nice to marinate chicken thighs with this? That's a tough one. So do you mean as in to use the actual beer in the marinade, or do you mean to drink it while you're doing it sort of thing? Like as a pairing or both? So I reckon if you're doing like a marinade, I reckon it'd be good to go like a yeah, I don't know, maybe like just a basic lager or like a red ale or something. Red ale would be cool with like the caramel toffee sort of notes. Yeah, see, Bill said red ale as well. Yeah, brown ale would work. Yep. What the fuck is that? Fucking oath. What do you think of the pandan flavour, Craig? I've had it in a few beers. I really like the smell of it. The flavour's a little bit different. It's sort of, I still don't know if I really enjoy the flavour of pandan, but in saying that, it's mixed with like vanilla and coconut and banana and that, so it's not really just by itself. Uses marinade. Yeah, I would say because I said red ale. Bill said brown as well. I'd go with one of those. A brown or a red ale. I just don't yeah, like I mean a lager would be pretty cool, but you probably just won't get much out of the lager. and I just don't think a stout or an IPA would work as far as flavour profile goes. Yeah. A smoked beer would be unreal if you get yourself a smoked beer, but those of you that just joined, feel free to hit the like button if you can. I'll be on to the next one shortly. Hopefully, it doesn't go all over me like the last. Yeah. Still one of the best beers I've ever had. It was by an Australian brewery up in Brisbane called Bacchus. It was a barrel aged bourbon impy stout, and it was based on the Samoa. So it was chocolate, biscuit. I think it had like some salted caramel or something like that in it as well. It had peated like malt, so you got a bit of that like that smokiness, but it also had chili in it. So it was like a sorry, it didn't have peated. I might have had peated malt, but it also had the cherry wood, like the Rausch malt as well. But then it had some chili in it, like some habanero. So it gave off a bit of spice as well. And marshmallow and vanilla. And it was just like, my God, what a treat. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I just think, I don't know, there's something about the smell I really enjoy, but when it carries through to the palate, it's like, I'm not sure if I do enjoy it. It's weird. It just smells so awesome. The one you just had, as in the second one, and 6 and 7 are my faves. Yeah, seven's going to be rad, I reckon. Cheers, Phil. Thanks for hanging, brother. Always good to see you. Yeah. No, I'm not saying like my. Oh, yeah, it wasn't favorite beer of. No, it wasn't like my favorite beer of all time, but yeah, it'd be up there as like. I was just talking sort of beers with like smokiness and yeah, but yeah, saying taking that back, I would say it was still rated as a favorite beer, but not like the best beer I've ever had. Search for the Elf Queen. Fantastic. Who's a bifusel? I really want to get some more beers from your area, dude. I used to drink so much stuff from there, and yeah, just we don't see it anymore. See, one of my mates had a Lervik beer the other day, and he goes, "I miss drinking beers like this," and I was like, "Yeah, fucking oath." Rad. Yeah, I love the word rad. BMX Bandits. Nicole Kidman with her long curly red hair. Hetty Topper would be up there. Um, Pliny was unreal. Couple of Treehouse beers have been awesome. Some Monkish. But yeah, one of the best IPAs I ever had was an Equilibrium one in their early days when they weren't fucking up all their cans all the time. Most of my favourite beers would be barrel aged stouts. I've always enjoyed Bottle Logic's Fundamental Observation. Their barrel aged vanilla stout. It's always a banger. They're in your area. Yeah, I don't know about Amundsen. I really enjoyed them in the early days, and then I just reckon they went too sweet. It's like their beers had these awesome adjuncts, but I feel like the base wasn't strong enough to support the adjuncts, and you just got too much sweetness, and yeah, I don't know. I sort of went off them a bit. I felt like in the early days they were really good, and then I felt like they just started to go down that route of using more adjuncts and less of the proper beer recipe. And yeah, yeah, I had one Marla Bobo beer and it was exceptional. They're known for their meads and that as well, aren't they? Yeah, the Marla Bobo beer I had was fucking unreal. Anyway, back to this green mess. I'll definitely have to rinse my glass out after this. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. Bottle logic, fundamental observation. It is a big, it's probably like a 500 ml bottle, and it's like a brown coloured bottle with a black and blue label. I've got one in the cupboard at the moment. It's always awesome. Like I get it most years. Have you seen it around, brother? I'm thinking you have. You're probably like, "Ooh, hello." Yeah, I would suggest getting yourself one and having a try. It's expensive, but I don't know if you want a special treat beer or one to share with someone. It's fucking unreal. I find the best thing to do when you want to buy beers like that, get them from a store that offers a discount if you buy a certain amount of beers. So, say if you want 6 mixed singles and you get 15% off, we'll buy, yeah, whatever you want to get and then chuck that big beer in there. And yeah, you end up getting a fair bit of money off it. So, what I'm going to do, boys and girls, is rinse this glass out and go to the toilet quickly. So, yeah, give us a couple of minutes because, yeah, there's no way in hell I'm having the next beer with the glass looking like that. That's terrible. I'll be back shortly. No need for the mop when you've got two thirsty dogs. I come back and it's gone. It's just like it didn't even happen. The beauty of dogs. The beauty of dogs and a hard floor. If it was carpet, I would have been fucked. So yeah, the glass looks pretty awesome now. A lot better than what it looked. Nice and clean. So I think next was the Hoppy Ale. Oh no, next was Cali IPA. There you go. So yeah, this is a style I'm still unsure about. I just don't know about it. There's something that I just don't get with it. I say that it's a beer style that's been created to save money because I feel like sort of like the cold IPA. It's like less malt bill, less hops, but an IPA. It's like yeah, let's just try and make something that doesn't cost us as much money and call it a new style. It's just something about it. I always find them a bit, I don't know, lackluster or confusing. So that's what it looks like. 7%. So this one it says, for this loop, we've gone full Cali chaos. Two lots of our hand selected Nelson Sauvin from Freestyle bring bright, punchy, tropical energy. Lot selected Citra from Yakima Chief fires in those citrus bursts and sun-kissed aromatics. Then Crush, never, what's it say? The new crowd favourite jumps in to send the whole thing into hyperdrive. With double dose of Nelson Citra and Crush, Hyper Boost, this birthday Cali IPA pops off like a hop fueled firework. Clean, electric, and dangerously sessionable for something this dialed. Geez, it's hard to read some of this stuff. Anyway, let's have a look at it, shall we? The colour is like a light orange. So it's a lot of Cali IPAs for me, they're like a lighter straw colour and they always look like they've got hardly any malt profile. Like really biscuity and light. This one's got a bit more colour to it, which is good. So yeah, light orange, body probably light to medium, carbonation light, and clarity, I would say it's slightly hazy, slightly cloudy. Let's go a whiff. Yeah, Yakima. Yakima are good. Ooh, it smells good. It definitely smells like they're not skimping on the hops, which is a good thing. So I'm getting passion fruit, grapefruit, orange, lemon, maybe some peach. And yeah, you're getting that white grape from the Nelson. Maybe some berry as well. Smells pretty good. Slightly grassy. Maybe some tangerine as well, some sort of sweet citrus. Passion fruit, I feel's big. And yeah, the white grape, the more I smell it, I just get this huge like white wine character. I feel like it's going to be dry, this beer. Hmm. Anyway, cheers. What are we? Nearly halfway through. Legends. Very dry. Wow. Sort of a sharp flavour to it. I expected maybe some dankness, but yeah, not at all. It's like woody, maybe a little touch of pine there. Yeah, you're definitely getting a woody character. Little touch of bitterness. But yeah, very, very dry. If you like sort of a bone dry IPA, this one will be for you. Yep. Yakima's based, it's like Oregon or Washington, isn't it? It's one of those top northwest states. I think one of our fellow beer reviewers, Beer Man, he's in Oregon, and I reckon it's somewhere up near him. Yeah. I do like the mix in this seven beers is really good. They've done well. So you got yeah, Czech Pilsner, two sours that were quite different, then a Cali IPA, then a hoppy ale, which is probably like a bigger IPA, then another big imperial fruit sour, then a imperial pastry stout. Like, yeah, it's just good to see different styles. Good on them. Good on you, One Drop. Out of the beers that I've held up, those of you still watching, what would be the one that would excite you the most? Like he is more sour fans, IPA fans, lager fans, stout fans. Just looking at, like, say if I was looking at all the beers and I was only allowed to buy one of them. I think at the end of the day, I'd always go towards the stout. Yeah. Oh, I do have you know how I'm always asking people if they can get their local macro beers, I'd be happy to receive them so I could review them. Well, anyway, yeah, Joe reached out to me, Giuseppe, and yeah, he's going to get me some Resch's beers. So Resch's is one of the macro pilsners from Sydney, and he's like, "Oh, I've got quite a few Resch's sitting at home." He goes, "I'll post you a couple." I'm like, "Oh, legend." So yeah, that'll be a beer I'll be able to review when they rock up. Probably, I'd say it's probably going to happen in the next week or two. But yeah, there's like I don't know. It's funny. There's so many like macro beers. Like you shouldn't really get excited for, but yeah, just Stuff like 4X bitter and that, I really want to try it, but I've just never seen it. So, and it's the same with a lot of American macro beers. Like I've never tried Miller High Life. I've never tried Bush. I've never tried, yeah, just so many of those old school macro beers. Cheers, Matt. Good to see you, brother. Lager, pale ale. Yep. I can still smell that pandan. It's probably seeping into the floor. Or it's probably on like my hands or something. Nah, so because I buy mostly craft, I've got a couple of favourite bottle shops in Melbourne that I go through. I do go to Melbourne a fair bit, or I normally used to. I haven't lately. So normally when I go down there, I'll buy a heap of stuff and bring it back with me. But lately I've just been doing online purchases. But when it comes to like some stuff like German beers, I'll try and get it like my local Aldi and like yeah, some other stuff like especially VB and that sort of stuff. I'll just buy at the nearest supermarket. Carwin Cellars is definitely a place I've been to heaps throughout the years. Whether I've gone in there or bought it online, it's always been one of my favourites. It's definitely one of the best like Melbourne beer hubs. Yep. Ugh, shit. Don't want to be yawning this early. Yeah, definitely. That'd go down well, dude. I'm a big fan of that decision. You could probably look, I bet you if you went on Google, I bet you heaps of people have used it before. When I lived in my hometown, I used to go to Dan Murphy's a fair bit. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have one where I am because they do get some half decent stuff at times. Have I done any of the brewery tours? I've done shitloads of them. In Victoria, at one stage, especially Melbourne, I'd probably done. Yeah, I won't say it. I'll just say in the Melbourne area. The Melbourne area and southwest of Melbourne, I'd probably done every single brewery, even the real small like nano breweries and stuff. I reckon I'd done every single one there for a while. And then a few new ones popped up, and you had a couple over in the Gippsland area and stuff. And yeah, then all of a sudden there was heaps that I hadn't been to. But yeah, I was getting to a stage every time I was going to Melbourne, I was trying to find new breweries. And I'd come across more and more, and I'd go to all these random suburbs, and yeah, half the time I'd be like, oh, people wouldn't even know this exists. Sweet, yeah. So yeah, we get 4X gold here, but we just don't get the bitter. And I really want to try 4X bitter. And I know that it's everywhere in Queensland, but you just don't see it anywhere else. So yeah, I've been trying to get someone to send me like just even one bottle I'd be happy with, or one can. Because yeah, I'll find it in shops online, and you'll go to buy it, and then the shop that they're not used to selling stuff to Victoria, and you'll go to pay for it, and then all of a sudden they're charging $50 delivery or something. It's like, I'm not paying $50 delivery for like $10 worth of beers. I wish they had like an Aussie store that just sold all different Aussie beers together, and you could just sort of, yeah, like a mix and match. I can't get over how dry this beer is. It probably makes it more insanely dry because I'm drinking these sweet tart sours, and then you're going on to something like this, and your palate's just like, what the fuck is going on? Forex Gold is for old cunts that want to hold their dicks after every beer. Yeah, it's mid strength. I don't mind it. I'd prefer it over. See, I'm not a huge fan of these watered down beers like Great Northern and Corona and Heineken and all that sort of stuff. I'd rather have something like Forex Gold, even though it's only mid strength. I just think it's got a bit more soul to it. At least it tastes like beer. I really want to try Forex bitter because I love Victoria bitters. So I just want to see if it's similar. It could all of a sudden be one of my favourite Aussie beers. But yeah, you've got like Emu bitter. I want to try that. I want to try Swan Draft. I want to try West End Draft again. I want to try Northern Territory Draft. I want to try the full range of like Cascades and Bogues from Tasmania. So yeah, we've done the Cali IPA. Yeah, as I said, like very, very dry, sort of moderate bitterness. Yeah, citrusy hop character, like white wine as well. It's quite punchy for a Cali as far as the hop character goes, and the malt's probably about what you'd expect. Next beer is the Hoppy Ale. I think. See, we're starting to get high in ABV now. 8, 9, and 10. Woo. See, I don't know if this is going to be sort of hazy or clean, or I've got no idea. I might read it first just to get an idea. This one is built for pure celebration. A plush base of over 40% oats and spelt creates an ultra silky mouthfeel that practically levitates. Then we won't fully unhinged, must be went. We went fully unhinged and triple dry hops with our hand selected Peacherine, Nelson Sauvin, and Nectaron from the legends at Freestyle Hop Farms. And because birthdays deserve something rare, we tossed in the test known pallets. The last known pallet. Fucking hell, it's hard to read. Last known pallets of the elusive Lily Hop. There you go. I've never had Lily Hop before. From Eggers Hops. A final flourish that pushes this IPA into true party mode territory. Juicy, lush, and absolutely glowing. This drop is birthday energy in liquid form. Cool. Let's do it. It's definitely hazy. Yeah, so as I said, the almighty Troon over in New Jersey, they're a very hyped brewery and their beers are really hard to get. And they call all their beers hoppy ales. So yeah, it's like they've sort of taken the piss out of Troon calling this a hoppy ale. It looks bloody good. So it's like turkey gravy colour, that like light yellow, almost like a white tinge to like, yeah, it's sort of hard to say what it is. Not much head, light to medium body, yeah, light carbonation. Yeah, it's like slightly cloudy sort of thing. But yeah, like a light yellow. Let's go with. Forgot what the hops were. Peacherine, Nelson Sauvin, Nectaron. And then Lily, whatever Lily hop is. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. It smells very like hop dense, very punchy. You get like peach, nectarine, tangerine, orange. Hmm. Really go to sleep smelling that. I have a girlfriend and she's so blue. I have a blue house with a blue window. It smells good, and I just can't put my finger on. That's why I'm like spending so much time smelling the fucker. Yeah, there's definitely like stone fruit, so like peach and nectarine, and then you get like passion fruit, pineapple, maybe mango, as far as tropical fruit goes. Citrus is like grapefruit, orange, tangerine, maybe lemon. It's delightful. I can hear a rooster. It's the middle of the day, you fuckhead. What are you going off about? He had a sleep in. He must have been on the beers last night. Cheers, guys. Oh, that's punchy as fuck. It's got so much flavour to it. Whew. That's good. That is good. Not often hazy IPAs excite me, but yeah, this one's really nice. Yeah, you definitely get some lemon zest. I think this one had Nelson. I was just about to say, I feel like I'm getting some white grape. Yeah, no, it does. That's good. That's really nice, that. I don't know what the difference is with a hoppy ale as opposed to an IPA, as opposed to 400 other thousand bloody styles, but yeah, they've done well with that one. I can still smell or taste pandan. Ooh. So yeah, hit that like if you haven't already, peeps. We've still got double figures in the house, which is good. It's been a eventful stream so far, and Smalley's starting to get the hiccups. Great, just what you want at the midway point. Now I can't get fucking blue out of my head. Thanks, Joey. thanks, thanks, Joey. Thanks, Eiffel 65. Cheers to the gorillas. Doom, do 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 do. Feel good do 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 do. It's there. Doom, you got to think this. No, no. I don't know the words. Hoppy ale for the win. Troon. One drop featuring Troon. That'd be pretty cool. Gee, how did you know I was part of the Hairy Chest Back Club? I'm part of the Hairy Chest Club, but not back. I'm proud of my ape heritage. It was funny when I went to Thailand, bro, because there's some chicks that love it. Like, absolutely love it. They think it's the greatest thing ever to see guys with a bit of hair on them. And then there's others that just hated it. So it was really funny. You get some to be like, oh, and they'd sit there just like playing with the hair on your chest and monkey. um Ling, yeah. So I was calling myself Ling because Ling in Thai is monkey. I'm going Ling, Ling. um, and yeah, then there's others. They just be like, nah. You can just tell they fucking hated it. Like a lot of Western chicks are just not a big fan of any sort of hair. Yeah, it's one of those things. You either like it or you don't. It's weird. I mean, the same applies with guys to females. I mean, particular areas, obviously. I don't think there's many guys that are going to like underarm hair on a chick, but Chewbacca. I've got the farmer's arms at the moment where you like real dark and then light up the top, like when you're driving. Do, 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 do. It's there. Do, do. Okay, here's a question for the chat, just to get the chat going a little bit. I would like to know what was the last song you listened to that you put on yourself? Not like what you heard on the radio, but what was the last song that you played that you selected? For me, it was Audio Slave, Show Me the Way, Show Me How to Live by Audio Slave. The one that goes it's an awesome tune. What's your go-to beer in Thailand? Singer. Singer 1, Chang 2, Leo 3. Oh yeah, good selection. I like it. No, now I've got In Excess in my head, but not that song. You were there, worlds colliding, and they will never, ever tear us apart. Do 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 do. We could live for 1,000 years. If I hurt you, I'll make wine from your tears. I told you that we could fly. What a song. But some of us don't know why. Back to the beer. I love it. And then in the background, the harmonies, you go, worlds colliding, shining through. You can't beat a good harmony. And Joey, do you know who has some of the best harmonies in the world? System of a Down. Those cunts can really sing together. Three of my favourite bands, I reckon, have the best harmonies. It's Alice in Chains, System of a Down, and Red Hot Chili Peppers. All three of them have fucking brilliant harmonies. It's almost like you've got two good singers in the band. Big balls. I'm going to say I'm quite impressed with that hoppy ale. All four, I won't say they're all awesome because the Cali IPA, I mean, for a Cali IPA, it was okay, but I'm just not a massive fan of that style. It's getting to the time, though. This one is going to be delicious. Imperial fruit and flower sour ale. Let's read what it says. Oh, yes, it's black currant. Fuck yeah. This is going to be rad. I'll start shaking it now. Shaking it. Shake, 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 shake. White Stripes, yeah. Fuck yeah, that's a good song. Hello, operator. Can you hear me number 9? Doom, 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 doom. They reckon that song was written in Richmond. I'm gonna find 'em all. A 7-nation army couldn't hold me back. Yeah, they reckon Richmond at the corner hotel. They reckon that's where he was fucking around with the riff and all of a sudden just started humming and, yeah, come out with that tune. Nah, they're not warm, bro. They're cold. It's still very cold. I wouldn't be drinking it if it was warm. I do have English in my bloodline, though. But yeah, no, I made sure I made them real cold. Otherwise, yeah. And they're the type of beers, too, because they're fruit sours, they sort of hold their temperature. The stout could have been lukewarm and still go all right. If it was lagers, I would have left them in the fridge. So yeah, it worked out well. The first beer was a lager, so I got that out of the way. Okay, so let's read what it says on the back of this bad boy. Big juicy black currant crashes in first with what the fuck is that word? That's made up, surely. Nasturtium. Big juicy black currant crashes in first with nasturtium flour adding. Maybe it is a thing. Nasturtium flour. Anyone familiar? With adding its bright peppery snap for maximum chaos of this imperial fruited sour. It pours a deep cosmic purple and together forms a cosmically unhinged combo of fruit and flora. that makes you question your life choices in a good way. A leap into the next timeline, a celebration of cycles, a toast to bring one drop because nothing is done by halves. Okay, fair enough. Don't go everywhere, please, beer. I'm not in the mood. I might just actually let it sit for a little bit just so it doesn't go everywhere. Whew. So I haven't sort of had a look and seen who else is about today, but it's been a good turnout on here. Quite happy. There's always going to be a long stream. I've probably got through them quicker than expected. But in saying that, I've only had a third of each can, so I'm going to go back and have more. So it probably is going to end up around the 3 hours or so. The dogs want you to shake it, little pricks. Let's do it. Oh man, that smells so fucking good. Smells like Ribena. Ribena. Oh, I, I just had a little sip to clear the top of the can. Wow. It's very tart. It's as tart as Madonna. So, there it is. It's like a very, very dark purple. You're not really getting the purple in the camera. Maybe you are a little bit, but it looks sort of more a brown or a black to me in the camera. So yeah, purple with a pinkish head. I'm going to say medium body. I'm going to say light carbonation. And yeah, you're obviously not seeing through the beer due to the colour and that. Let's go a smell. Oh, just massive black currant. So yeah, it's meant to be black currant and like some sort of floral thing. I'm definitely getting the floral side of it, but yeah, I don't know what it is. I think because they had a couple sort of sharing these beers and that, like it sort of got awkward. Yeah, red wine. It does look like red wine. Shiraz. Red wine. Stay close to me. Yeah, that smells delightful. Quite happy with that. And the thing that I love about it, I love the fact that, yeah, the head's a completely different colour to the beer. So you got this pinkish head with a purple body. I like the fact that it's one fruit and it's very like in your face. Yeah, it's more tart than sweet, but you're getting both. Certainly going to be no off flavors to it. You know what you're getting with this one. Oh, baby. It's like quite jammy. Oh. Yeah, doesn't take much for that to come out, Craig. We're always going over to Twitch and having a fucking sing. That is unbelievable. The flavour. Wow. It's amazing because it's one fruit and it is just absolutely stacked. Like, I'd love to know the percentage of fruit to beer sort of ratio. It just tastes like Ribena that's been maybe mixed with warheads and alcohol. Oh, fucking beautiful. Hit that like button too, peeps, if you haven't yet. Don't forget to keep having a bit of a chat and keeping that stream going. It's one thing I used to always do when I was watching my mate's streams before I had a channel. I'd always be trying to keep the chat going and making it easier for the host. It's pretty awesome that it's only 2:15. Feels like it's real late because I've been doing a couple of beers and stuff. I'll end up joining someone else's panel and I'll be mashed. Cheers of yous that are still here watching. Appreciate it. It's an awesome community. I fucking love doing this stuff. It's so enjoyable. There's just something real wholesome about it. Like, I can finish work, even if I've had a good day, I'll come home and if it's not too late, I'll fire up the laptop, go have a quick shower, get a beer, and then hit that live button. And it's just good to see the people out there and talking shit with them. And yeah, for sure, man. It's like our own little pub. And it's like, I just love you getting people from all walks of life, and there's no fuckwits coming here. If they do, they don't last long. Sammy rules with an iron fist. He's like, get the fuck out. Yeah, you get the occasional trolls, but I don't know. I find with trolls, if you troll them back, if you go harder towards them than what they have to you, they tend to back off. It's probably a good thing too when you're a blokey bloke like me that looks like they don't fuck about. It definitely helps, obviously, but cheers, Joey. Cheers, Brett. Sammy Trump. I thought you wrote Sammy Thump. Either, I'll do. It's just, I don't know, it's just something rad about just being able, doesn't matter what day you've had, what you've been up to, what time it is, what you're doing. It's just like you jump on here and yeah, you get that same result of just chilling with your mates and fucking around. And yeah, you could have a shit day, you can have a bit of a vent, or you can just continue on a good day and yeah, wear your heart on your sleeve. And yeah, it's just something cool about it. Oh, yeah, for sure. And that's what a few people have said to me. They're like, one thing that I always get laid back or like casual or like story. Everyone says about the stories. Like I'll start talking about something and then I'll have a story to tell. And I think people like that. They like just hearing like that. Yeah, you've lived life and you've got experiences from yeah different sort of things. And I like to listen to other people and hear their stories too. So, but yeah, it does make it easy when you can talk and you're not. I don't know. I've never felt anxious about anything like that. Or, as I said, I talk about anything too. I keep certain things close to my chest, like when people ask where I work and where I live and that. But yeah, I'll sit there and tell you exactly what's going on with, like, I don't know, a relationship or a health problem or something pretty fucked up from the past, like family issues and shit like that. Yeah. you come you come up here and talk despite your appearance. That's awesome. Because I'm a fucking troll. Yeah, I'm not like one of those ladies that has to fucking do myself up for 3 hours before I come on. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And that's the thing. Like I've always looked at life. Like for me, success is happiness, and a lot of people don't see life like that. People see success as like assets and where you are in a career and that sort of thing. But I don't think it's fair to judge life like that because people want different things. And it's like all I seek in life is happiness. Like I could go into a fucking yeah, like a managerial fucking route and really like slug it out, but I don't want that. So it's like I don't judge that as a successful thing because it's not what I want. Other people do. And like I know people that work in some of the shittest jobs and they're some of the like fucking most cruisiest, happiest people. And that's what you want in life. You want to be happy, you want stories to tell. Ultimately you want assets and yeah, it's just that finding that balance, having a bit of everything. Yeah. Yeah. And that's another thing, Joey. Everyone says the best beer you can possibly have is that first beer when you get to an airport and you're about to go overseas. And it's a good point. Like it is a fucking very good beer, especially if you're talking to some random. And geez, Jimmy, how was your hangout with Harry, brother? Or are you still with him? It's good to see us together again. Always jealous when I see mates of mine hanging out. And I'm like, fuck, I want to do that. So what colour is your Lambo, bro? Yeah. This is just pure black currant. It is fucking sensational. This is that sort of beer, Jimmy, that you get in like, I don't know, I feel like Sweden. Sweden does a lot of those real over the top fucking fruit sours, and it's just all fresh fruit and just in your face, mouth puckeringly sour. You fucking you lose about 3 layers off your tongue drinking it. Yeah, cool, man. Oh, that's cool. So I've done the big 7 beer challenge. Well, it's not really a challenge, but one of my favourite breweries, One Drop, based in Sydney. It's their 7th birthday, so they've come out with this Quantum Era 7 beers, and it's been like a Czech lager, a couple of hoppy beers, couple of sours, and a impy stout. And I'm on the Imperial Sour, which is the 6th out of the 7th beer. And then I'm going to tuck into that fine stout. I can't wait. But yeah, I've only had sort of half of each beer, so yeah. I've had a crack, but I'm going to be a lot more drunker once I put all of them down. Unfortunately, I went on Simo's this morning and had a couple of EBs. I probably shouldn't have. You only live once, as they say. But yeah, this one's it's just amazing that one fruit just has so much punchy flavour. It's like, I don't know if anyone out there knows Ribena. I don't know if Ribena is like a worldwide drink or it's just Australia, UK, US. I don't know where, but this is like Ribena in alcoholic form. It's so fucking nice. Yeah, it would have been good to show him around like your area and stuff, or were you in the capital city, or a bit of both? Yeah, man. Number 6, fucking oath. I haven't even read what the adjuncts are on the stout yet, so I'm somewhat excited, brother. I need to go to the pisser, I know that. But yeah, it's pretty scary to think that I've still got fucking 6 half beers of all these awesome beers, and then a full can of stout left. And it's a Sunday, and I start at 4 a.m. on Monday. I haven't done my washing yet either. That's never going to get done. I have to put washing on at some stage, or I'll be going to fucking work in fucking 10-day-old clothes. Oh, shit. So I'll finish this one up and then I'll go to the loo and then we'll start the stout. It's been awesome. I love these streams. It's so fun. Yeah, it said on this one, big juicy black currant crashes in first with nasturtium flour, adding its bright peppery snap. So I've got no idea what that is. Maximum chaos, imperial fruited sour. So it's pretty much just a shitload of black currant and whatever this nasturtium flour is. It's exciting though, just trying all this random sort of experimentation. What's another question I can ask the chat? Hmm. It's an edible flower. Cheers, Steve. Welcome in, brother. You've probably been here the whole time, but knowing you just chime in when you feel like it. Love you, brother. Where's it from, dude? And also pandan, Pandan. I'm pretty sure it's an Asian plant. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was in one of the sours earlier, and it had a really bright green color. Reminded me of the inside of an avocado, as someone said. It was a pretty good description of the color. Someone else said pistachio. I was like, yep. I'm just going to go the loo, boys and girls. I am busting. So, yeah, I'm up to beer number 7 now, the finale, but we're obviously going to go back through and try each one again. So, we're probably only halfway through as far as the stream goes. She's a big one. Yeah, boy. The dogs are like, oh, it must be that time of night. He's about to feed us. No, boys. Still about 3 hours away. Pandan and Asian vanilla tasting leaf. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I got a really good smell from it, brother. Smelt really good. But then on taste, there was just something about the flavour was a little off-putting. I just couldn't figure out what it was. Oil prices went up 3% overnight with this shit happening in Iran. Stock up your petrol if you can. There you go. Call out to all the boys and girls out there if you're about to go for some big trips or you got a fair bit of driving to do with work. Stock up. Steve's onto it. So, the big boy. Imperial pastry stout. Not a sour. What am I thinking? I've had too many sours. I need a stout. 10.4%. I have to read what's on the back of this one because you into the Grand Prix, Sammy. I used to fucking love it, man. I was so obsessed with any sort of motor racing as a kid, as a teenager, even maybe early 20s. And then I don't know, maybe it was my love for booze and women and travel and music and it just completely disappeared. The thing that really fucking annoyed me with Formula One was when they changed the engine sounds and it went from fucking ferocious and loud as fuck to like a little lawnmower. I absolutely hated that. That annoyed the fuck out of me. I lost a lot of interest then. And then, not many years after that, every race I watched, it was pretty much if you led from the first corner, you were going to win the race. There was no fucking passing. The racing just got real boring. Yeah, so I don't know. I've never returned. And I've always felt like I should, like, because racing's probably good these days, but yeah, I just went through a stage where I just got so over it and lost interest. MotoGP, used to love that. I can't believe they're getting rid of the Phillip Island circuit and going to Adelaide. That's like so sad. Anyway. Let's do it. So, this is where things get decadently unhinged. Built bit over 7 specialty grains, blasted with toasted cocoa nibs, and pushed through an 8-hour boil with what the fuck is that word? Panola. 8-hour bed with panola. This imperial pastry stout goes full dessert mode. Think rich and unapologetically extra. It rolls in heavy with double chocolate energy before landing on a sweet celebratory bourbon finish. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Like the universe just handed you a birthday slice in liquid form. It's a true indulgence dialed up to 1 drop levels A leap into the next timeline, a portal to pure one-drop energy, a toast to being one drop because nothing is done by halves. What's Panola? What is Panola? I'm sure it's what it says, Panola. Or Panella. No, I reckon it's Panola. It's either Panola or Panela. The more I look at it, it looks like an E. Ain't it? And a seed oil. So it sounds like it's going to be a big chocolatey boy anyway. Craig Molson, are you still there, my friend? Is it more than just chocolate, or is chocolate chocolate and bourbon? Is there more to it than chocolate and bourbon, or is that it? I'm not complaining if that's it, but yeah, I'm just not familiar with what that Panola or Panella is. Let's do it. Oh, it smells fucking awesome. Yeah, I know that. I know that it's a town because that's where my fucking best mate's missus is from. I thought that straight away. You fucking cunt. An oil-based adjunct. Yeah. Oh, just on the sip of the side of the can. Hello. Okay, boys and girls. Let's have a look at this one. Pause. Almost black. It's got a slight sort of brownish hue to it. So I would say extremely dark tan or extremely dark brown. You're probably always going to get that when you're using cacao nibs because they give off that brown sort of chalky powderish vibe. Yeah, it's obviously you can't see through it or anything. It's opaque. The carbonation's a lot. I'm going to say the body's probably medium. Let's go with smell. That's got me moist. That's the pro. Yeah. One thing, Craig, I have had I have had the best stouts in the world. So, very rarely does an Aussie stout have that same level of eliteness. There are times where I get really excited, but yeah, when it comes to stouts, I've had it's the fucking best shit you can get. So I will like it, but The chocolate's immense. It's very sweet. I get a good like caramel, sort of a fudgy caramel from the malt base. So from the base itself, I'm just getting sort of like, sort of in between dark and milk chocolate, and then yeah, like caramel fudge, slightly biscuity, but yeah, just massive chocolate from the cacao nibs, and it's like earthy and bitter, like real proper good old school chocolate. The sweetness is there, but the roast is there as well. I don't know. I don't think it has vanilla in it, but I'm definitely getting a vanilla character. It could even be. It said something about bourbon. So I don't think it's aged in bourbon barrels, but it said something about bourbon. So not really sure. The chocolate smells so good. You are getting like a little touch of bourbon, but it's like, yeah, I wouldn't think just by smelling, I wouldn't say, oh yeah, this is like massive barrel aged beer. It's just very desserty, very decadent. It's sort of got that like, it's got that characteristic like it has like chocolate cooking powder as well. I don't think normally it would say if it had that also, but it sort of has that smell about it. I have to taste this bad boy. It smells very enjoyable. Cheers, legends. Oh, that chocolate is fierce. I feel like the base could be bigger. The chocolate is like top notch, like elite level. I don't know where they've got the cacao nibs from. They're probably like fucking South America somewhere, Africa, but top quality. I'm trying to think of other countries that do chocolate. I think you get chocolate anywhere, sort of. Well, I think it's pretty much anywhere near the equator or south, like in mountainous regions. So it's going to be like South America, yeah, countries like sort of Puerto Rico and Mexico and those sort of countries. Indonesia, probably like Malaysia, those, yeah, any of those countries along there, parts of Africa. Yeah. So the thing, Craig, that's I've had, I'll put it out there. I've had side project beers. Side project to me are the best stout brewery in the world. Stouts, barley wines, that sort of stuff. the only breweries that have come close to me with them is Anchorage, but they're still not in the same ballpark. The breweries even further behind. And then you've got like Toppling Goliath's top range stuff I haven't had. But I still think, as far as big stouts and barley wines go, Side Project are in their own league. They're the top of the game, and anything I had from them was like a 5 out of 5, like absolutely phenomenal. And I was so spoiled to be able to try that shit because hardly anyone in the fucking world has tried it. And I just happened to be at an event where I've tried probably at least 20 of their dark beers. And it's like nothing is ever going to come close to that. So, like, this sort of shit, it's rad, but it's like, yeah, it's just not on that same level. But it's good. It's like, yeah, it's the main thing for me. Side Projects beers, the barrel character is world class, but the mouthfeel as well. To have like an outstanding beer where you're just blown away by it, whether it be a dark beer or an IPA, I think mouthfeel is a huge thing. And that's why I reckon beers like Treehouse and Fidens and those sort of breweries, they get massive scores because not only do they have this huge punchy flavour, but the mouthfeel, like it's thick and it's smooth and it's creamy and just something about it. It's like a whole experience. And yeah, that's what's missing a little bit with this. It's a little bit sort of like thin in the body. But the chocolate character from the cacao is like elite level. Like it's brilliant. But I feel like the base needs to be bigger to support how massive the chocolate is. But yeah, that the thing that I'm struggling with this beer is it says bourbon, but I'm not getting much bourbon. And it might be the fact of just letting more air to it and sipping on it slowly. And I mean, I'm going to go back through them. I might get back to it in an hour's time and go, fuck yeah, the bourbon's there. But yeah, as far as what I've had from Australia recently with stouts, this is definitely up there. It's such a shame. Like Boat Rocker, Boat Rocker for me at the top of their game were elite level dark beers in Australia, and they could compete with some of the best in America and the UK and Europe. But they've dropped off. Their beers in the last few years just aren't as good. And to be honest, there's no other beers out there in Australia that are dark that I find are world class. I just I haven't been absolutely blown away by a dark beer in Australia for quite a while now, which is a bit of a shame because I always like hype Australia up and say, yep, we do the best West Coast in the world. I don't care what anyone says. I've had beers from all around the world. I've had the hype shit from America. I've had Westies from everywhere. I drink them fresh. I drink them old. I feel like Australia and New Zealand have the best West Coast in the world, and I will stand by that till I die. But yeah, just when it comes to stouts, we're not even in the same ballpark as America. But yeah, like don't get me wrong, it's still a great beer. It's just yeah, it's just not Yeah, it's just I just wish it was just that little bit like I don't know. It's probably hard because I've had this like absolutely yeah. See, bracket to me, dude, the bracket stuff I've had is better than this. That bracket stuff I've had is like fucking. That's probably the closest you're gonna get to top tier American stuff. Yeah. See, I forgot about that. And then as soon as you mentioned it, I'm like, yeah, that's exactly why I love that bracket stuff, because that to me is probably the best you can get in Australia at the moment. Yes, I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, totally. That's exactly why I've absolutely hyped those bracket beers because I'm like, that's exactly what I want from stouts in Australia that remind me of American stuff. And it's just there's not enough beers out there that are on that same level. Hmm, interesting. Bracket, please make some more stouts. Regards, Sam and Gray. And if I'm crapping on too much, just tell me to shut the fuck up. I'm very passionate about this stuff. It's going to be interesting going back through these again, I'll tell you. What you doing, buddy? Want to get up here? Come, matey. Poor fella, looks a bit sore. Yeah, see, the best thing with that bracket stuff, dude, is the barrel character was amazing. Like, whatever adjuncts they had, a couple of them were really good. It had a strong base to support the adjuncts and the barrel character, but the barrel character was real prominent and strong, and that's exactly what you want. Up here, you're right, buddy. Come here. What you doing, buddy? Want to get up here? Wait, no. he's licking the pandan's drink. Yes, but just not for a while. I got into brewing years ago, and yeah, probably started to go all right at it, but yeah, then I just ended up moving, and where I live now, I just don't have the setup for it, and I probably don't really have the time and patience for it these days either. But it's something I always wanted to get back into. Um, Also, too, because I've tried some of the best beers in the world, I feel like I'd be very, when it comes to brewing my own stuff, I'd be very critical and like, yeah, it'd be hard for me to, I don't know, I just feel like, especially these days, I've tried so many fucking good beers and yeah, like I say what I think and expect sort of I don't know, brilliance when it comes to certain things. It's like if I was making beers and it was lackluster, I'd just be like, I don't want to do it anymore. I've always thought about teaming up with someone, helping someone else, someone that's got the skill set and the equipment. I feel like my sort of knowledge and passion would help them out. Yeah, that's what I don't know. I just always wanted to work in beer. I just feel like if I went and worked for a brewery and I was sort of like a jack of all trades, I feel like I'd be an asset to the team because like I'm so passionate about beer, I could sort of work in different areas of the business. Yeah, Feral Brewing, good brewery. I like the fact that they disappeared and then come back. They were bought out by Coca-Cola, and they were still operating and still going all right, but then Coke wanted to get rid of them, and they were going to be gone. And I think one of the original workers or something decided to keep them going. Yeah, yep, definitely. And I'm not ashamed to admit there's been brews that I've fucked up because I just didn't spend enough time fucking cleaning shit properly. It's a great feeling when you make your own beer and it turns out all right. And then, yeah, it's a very angry sort of feeling when you, especially if you spend a bit more money and go a bit more deeper into a brew and you fuck it up and you try to save it. And, yeah, it can be very disheartening. God, I wish I lived the life of a dog. I'm just, I'm just looking at one of them now, just going, "Fuck, you've got it good." Probably on average sleeps. I'm gonna say at least 14 hours of a day. Gets 2 feeds every day. Goes for a stroll most days. Gets shit thrown to him in the backyard most days. Doesn't have to work. Doesn't have to worry about their body or their image or putting clothes on. What a life. And then you hear them sigh like they've had the fucking roughest day in the world. Yeah. Fucking oath. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How the fuck am I going to go back to a Czech Pilsner after this? Ooh-wee. And yeah, Craig, if you're still there, this is certainly not a bad beer. It's still a great beer. Don't think that I'm like paying out on it. I would probably still say, yeah, this and that. The black currant one was fucking rad. I'm probably the same as you, man. I like 6 and 7. I did like that hoppy ale too, though. Something about it. I'm probably going to say 5, 6, and 7. What did you say? 2, 6, and 7. 2 was good. 2 was definitely up there. Hmm. But yeah, number 6 massively reminds me of the Scandinavian sours of old, where they just have one or two big berry like fruits and they'd be thick. They'd have like vanilla or coconut with them, and you just smash into them. And as soon as you taste it, you'd screw your face up because it was so sour. And then it'd be fairly sweet after that. And that's what it reminded me of. having the fucking omnipolos and all those type back in the day. I'd love to know the ratio of cacao nibs in this beer. It's just so chocolate forward. Ooh wee! Yeah. I'm going to answer that one with ease, my good friend. I am a sports buff. I love sport. I love sport from all around the world. But nothing for me compares to the great Australian Football League. So, yeah, I'm going to say if I can sit down and watch my beloved Melbourne Demons with an esky full of piss, as they say, I'm a very happy man. Wilco. Speaking of the demons. Cheers, brother. Yeah, I didn't realise there was 7. I thought there was only 6 of the quantum error, and I should have been it should have clicked because quantum is 7. I just didn't think of that. I just thought it was just the name quantum error. I didn't even think of the 7th birthday and 7 beers. Anyway, I had 6 of the 7. I'm like, fuck, I can't be doing a fucking full review and I'm missing a beer. Anyway, I needed to get a couple more beers from Banks and a few other breweries, and I managed to find the one that I didn't have, Somewhat Beauty. And then, yeah, I was like, instead of doing them, I mean, it's a big beer haul doing 7 beers in one stream. But I was like, fuck it, I really want to do it. If I make it like a Sunday session like today, that can be my session, just doing the 7 beers live as a review. And yeah, it's like, it's been awesome. Like, I've only done about a third or a half of each beer so far. But yeah, like, just the mixture of flavors. And yeah, I was just talking about, so you can back me up because you've been there with me. I was just saying to Craig and a few of the other boys in the chat about how, like, a pastry stout like this from One Drop is good, but it just doesn't compare to like those stouts we had from like Side Project. They were just like in their own league, like just so far above anything else we've had. Like, I've had I've had fucking the brewery, I've had Bottle Logic, I've had Toppling Goliath, I've had Anchorage, I've had all these massive stouts. and it was just something about Side Project. They were just like their own level. They were so good. So yeah. So yeah, Mark here in the chat. He's my actual friend in real life, if you can say. No, as in he's like local to me. So we grew up in the same town and we've drank regularly together and both into our beer. So he's one of those people that can back me up. A lot of times I've had these rad beers, he's had them with me. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, I was just saying how this beer in particular, the cacao nibs, the chocolate quality, it's like absolutely brilliant. But the base and the mouthfeel and the overall sort of texture of the beer, it's just got nothing compared to like that top class stuff we had from Side Project. And I feel like we're never going to get that same experience again. And I was just saying how I feel like Australia's stout games are so far off America. But when it comes to West Coast IPAs and other styles, I feel like Australia is just as good, if not better, than some of the stuff I've had over there. Nightmare Brewery. Where are they from? Fuck yeah. My boy Caleb's looking pretty good. I knew he'd come on after a couple of years. Yeah, cool, man. So I'm going back through them. I'm going to go back through and do each one again. So, yeah. But yeah, like those of you that know me, I love my rugby league as well. I love my NFL. I love my hockey. NBA, I'm sort of up and down with. Baseball, I don't really give a fuck. Cricket, I like. Yeah, like English football, I like. Yeah. I like the hoppy ale. I thought the hoppy ale was really good. I'm sort of keen to try it again. So what I've done, Wilco, is I drank like about a third or a half of each can. So now I'm going to go back through them and either finish them off or have a little bit of each one anyway, just to give final thoughts. Yeah. Like I still rate the stout. I still think the stout's one of the best beers in the pack, but yeah, I was just saying, just compared to some of the stouts I've had, it doesn't like rock my socks. Ooh, good question. I think I'm just going to keep it simple tonight. I think I'm just going to have like some toasted sandwiches or something. I have to get up early tomorrow morning, so it is good that it's only 3 p.m. So yeah, I feel like I'm still going to have plenty of time to do shit. Yeah, sweet, man. Do you know what I want tickets for? Iron Maiden featuring Megadeth. That's gonna be fucking rad. I've always wanted to see Maiden. I've never seen them for some reason. One of my favourite bands, just never got around to it. Megadeth I've always loved, but I have seen Megadeth before. And then when they announced they're finishing up Megadeth and they were going to tour with someone pretty awesome, I thought, I wonder who it's going to be. I sort of assumed Megadeth would be the front act, and then it would have been someone up and coming as their backup. I didn't think it would be fucking Iron Maiden and them as the backup. So it's pretty impressive. Yeah. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Okay, let's go back through these beers, motherfuckers. Wilco, are you ready? What are you having with me, Wilco? What do you got left? I'm obviously doing them in ABV. So I'm going back to the old Pilsner. Oh, cool. Have you had some of their stuff or you've just heard of them? Reminds me of Avenged Sevenfold. You're a fucking nightmare. Do 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 do. Yeah, I love it. I love with Maiden how so many of their songs have got that galloping beat. The number of the beast. My favourite's always been the Trooper. That harmonization on the guitars is so sick. Pilsner time. Come on. What I'm thinking, I'm going to go most of what's left in the can. I'm just going to leave a little bit in each can just to be able to take a photo of them. So that's my thoughts. Ah. Do 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 do. Fuck, I love this glass. I've broke so many rad glasses of late, but this one is a new glass, a new addition to the family, and it's one that I treasure. Run for your life. Check Pilsner. Check. Mic check. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. I can smell the fucking all the shit that's been in the glass previously. I can smell pandan. I can smell chocolate. I can smell blueberry. It's like just this mixture. It's like, oh, I need to run some detergent through this bad boy. Yeah, very grainy, very biscuity. As I said before, you're getting that lemon zest, not much of that pepper, but you also get like I get sort of like an apple or a pear with some orange. It sort of reminds me of like a Granny Smith apple when you cut it up and it's like real fresh and juicy. Yeah, boy. I don't know what hop has apple character or pear character. I had a beard not long ago that had pear character, and people were trying to tell me that it might be a spoilt flavour, but I didn't think it was. And it's the same with this. I feel like it's a fresh, green apple character that's like just there underlying like the lemon and the orange. Yes. Good boy. I yeah, and I haven't even reviewed it yet, bro. Nah, but you would have heard me talking about it. So what's happened there is I've had it at a few venues, but I actually went on the Hop Nation's website and I said to him, "Oh, look, I really, really want to get some Melbourne Black and a glass. I've been wanting it for ages, and these are always sold out." And they're like, "Oh, we're just about to add some more to the website. You can't buy it in singles, but if you really want, we'll get you a glass and a 4 pack." Because I said that's what I wanted. And I'm like, fuck yeah. And then she like brings up all this other stuff. I said, oh, I want a 4 pack of Ratty as well. Rattenhund is their German Pilsner. It's fucking unreal. One of the best lagers in the country. Anyway, she goes, oh yeah, we got the Rattenhund in. We've got the glassware for that if you want that. She said, we've also got some of their t-shirts reduced. And I said, oh, I've already got the t-shirt, but it's got holes in it everywhere. I'm like, how much is it? She goes, oh, $16. Fuck yeah. So I've got another Ratty shirt coming. So yeah, I got the Ratty shirt. I got a 4 pack of Ratty. I got a heap of their other beers. I wanted to try that Melbourne Fog again. They got a beer called Melbourne Fog. It's like a pale ale hazy. I really enjoyed it when I had it the first time. I just thought it was sort of underrated. So yeah, I got that, and I got a few other of their core range. 4 pack of Melbourne Black, the Melbourne Black glassware. Yeah, just for all I got, it was pretty cheap. I was quite impressed. And yeah, I got free postage as well. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the price. I'm there. I am there. I think I paid 280 for both Metallica and Oasis, and I'd pay the same amount, if not more, to go see him again. Metallica are apparently coming back here this year. That's what I've heard. The rumor was Metallica felt really bad when they pulled out when James had the when he went into rehab and they cancelled their whole Aussie tour like years ago, just before the pandemic. I was meant to go see him then. I remember getting a refund. And apparently he's always felt bad about it. And when he come out here and did the Aussie tour, he was banging on about how much he loves Melbourne and how great of a city it is for sport and entertainment and all this shit. And they talked about, he goes, I remember at the concert, I remember him saying, we'll see you again, maybe sooner than you think. And I'm like, oh, hello. So yeah, I got a feeling they're coming back here this year. And like, it sounds stupid. Like, why would I go see Metallica again when I only seen them months ago? But because they're such a massive band and they have so many rad songs, I only got to hear like 12 of their fucking rad songs. So I feel like if I go see them this year, I'll probably get to see a completely different, like 10 songs or something. So I'd be happy to pay that money again to go see them. Yeah. I'll never forget though when I was getting drinks and I'm on the outer and I can hear Wherever I May Roam. I'm like, oh, it's a good song. And then I'm like, fuck, I don't want to drink these shit beers here in the outer. I'm like, Moondog, the brewery, have a brewery nearby. I'm like, if I can, I'll quickly fuck off. I'll get a what do you call it when you walk out of a stadium and go back in? Like an out pass. I don't know what you fuck you call it. I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, when you go out of the stadium and you're going to return, like for people that smoke and that sort of thing. So what I did, I'm like, I'm not paying another $25 for a mid-strength bourbon or $20 for a shit beer that I fucking hate. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm going to sacrifice at least a beer or two. I'm going to go to pass out. That's it. Cheers, Grant. I'm going to do what I should have done at the start. I'm going to quickly fuck off to the Moondog New Brewery, which is about 20 meters away from the stadium. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to smash like 2 or 3 pints of decent beer for a good price. And then I'll come back in and I'll be loaded for Metallica. Because I'd been out at breweries and stuff all day, but I'd started to sober up. So yeah, I went in there and there's these two dudes in there that are absolute legends. And I got on real well with them and ended up staying for longer than I should have. I was in there for probably 20 minutes and I'm like, I've got to get back inside. I'm missing all these songs. And I missed the song where they were playing The Living End. And I missed one of the newer songs. And then I remember it was like The Unforgiven or one of their fucking massive songs. I'm like, fuck. So I quickly ran back in and got to hear it because it was so close you could hear it from the outside anyway. But yeah, I sacrificed probably 4 songs just to get like a couple of real good beers for a decent price. But yeah, just the beers they have on the inside so shit. You're paying like $15 for a fucking like Great Northern or $20 for like a Jim Beam mid strength, and it's like, oh my god. Yep. Beer Deluxe in Fed Square used to be awesome. It's fucking shit now. Every beer's like, I don't know, it might be a little bit better, but yeah, the last time I looked, every beer was like conglomerate owned. It's like, what happened to it being craft beer in here? Cheers to the Czech Pilsner. So what I'm going to do, I quite often don't do this, but this is a 7 beer review. I'm going to give a score to each beer. Fuck it. I think for a Pilsner, this is pretty decent. I love how it's got that grainy, biscuity character. It's very true to, like Czech. Because I always find Czech Pilsners, they're more biscuity than bready. I feel like German Pilsners sort of lean more towards bread. I feel like German Pilsners too seem to be a little more hoppy, a little more bitter. Czech seem to be a bit clearer. They love their milky pores. But yeah, this is actually pretty good, like true to style. As I said earlier, I feel like it might have had, though, maybe a new hop in it. Because you know how normally when they brew a classic style, they'll stick to the classic hops. I feel like this might have could have even had just a basic new hop in it just to mix it up slightly. Because I didn't just get that lemon or that pepper or just that basic note. I sort of got a bit of a mix of citrus and a bit of a flow of different character to it. So yeah, I'll say I'll go with like a solid 4 out of 5. I reckon for this. I think it's a pretty good pilsner. Good on them. On to the next. Okay, there we go. You've heard it from the horse's mouth. I like the Hawthorn Beer Deluxe. I went to the Hawthorn Beer Deluxe a couple of times. I'm like, this place is fucking rad. And then all of a sudden, no, we're closing up. Ah, you cunts. I like the coffee place across the road as well. Oh. Back to it. So next on the agenda is not this beer. I don't know why I'm about to show it. What the fuck am I doing? Where did I put the stout? Fuck me. I'm lost. Oh, there's the stout. There we go. The Jewel. The Jewel Fruited Sour Ale at 6%. I remember enjoying this one. This was the one, for those of you watching earlier in the day, original Hubba Bubba bubble gum. It even has the same colour. Oh, that might be a bit too much. I need to take a photo. That's good. So yeah, as I said, reminded me as soon as I smelt it and looked at it, I just thought the OG Hubba Bubba, the pink one. And it's weird because the OG Hubba Bubba, I'm pretty sure is strawberry. Pretty sure that's what the flavour is, but the flavours you're getting from this mainly are guava and dragon fruit and a little touch of banana. Yeah, fucking oath. That was awesome. What was that called? Hop Quest or something like that? That was really good. Footscray Tap Room is also good. Yeah. What about Footscray Football Club? Yeah. It definitely is strawberry, the original one, but it's funny because the colour of this is exactly the same as the colour of that gum. And it's almost like your eyes deceive your I don't know, like your cognitive thoughts. Let's get deep. I don't know. It's like just that combination of dragon fruit, guava, and then having this banana come in. It sounds fucking whacked, but it gives me like a strawberry vibe. And I just smell this and look at it and go, OG Hubba Bubba every time. Yeah. Yeah, that was unreal. And then you'd pick your favourite. I remember that dollar bill beer being real good. Cash rules everything around me. Dollar bill, yo. Do you know it's really tough? It's like I just don't know if I can handle it. Like it's like your day off work, and it's like slightly muggy outside, and you're sitting inside, and you're on like a comfy chair, and you just I don't know, you've got a nice cold beverage, and you're just sort of like looking at it and going, "Oh, should I drink you?" and sort of like swaying side to side, and it's really tough. Like I just don't know what to do in that situation. I nearly coughed the beer up. I want it that way. That's Angus's favourite song. Tell me why. Tell me why. Oh yeah, I forgot you were like part of their membership. How's it been? Yeah, we should do a beer soon. We'll just catch up, have one beer, and then say bye. I want to check out two places I was thinking about going to, Wilco, if you can. Um, who's that brewery that's been around for ages and they've just opened a tap room in the city? I wanted to check that out. And then I want to go back to Westside Ale Works because I think they're underrated and I want to try them again. And they do good pizzas. And if we were there, we could do Brewmanity as well and Pirate Life. Oh, baby! Where are the Sheilas? Rip me. Where did you put the Sheilas? You locked them up. Venom Brewing. Yes. Drance is all over that shit. He knows exactly what I'm saying. Fuck yeah. Have you been there, brother? Is it worth a visit? Soon as I heard Venom were opening a venue, I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to check it out. Sheila's. Hit that like button too, peeps, if you haven't already. I'm sure most of yous have. I went off. I kicked off the other night. So I'm like, oh, hit that like button, peeps. So I had about 40 people watching. And I think the stream got about 7 likes all up. And I'm like, listen, you cunts. If you want to watch my shit, fucking help me out. Next time I do a stream, you fucking like that shit when I ask you to. And then the next stream had like 25 views and like 19 likes. I'm like, that's better. Lazy cunts. Yeah, if it's in the 20s and that's good. I just hate when you put all this effort in and you got heaps of people watching and then you get single figure likes. It's like, that's bullshit. Do I not entertain you? And the thing that annoys me the most is it's other guys that have channels. It's almost like they don't want to like it because they're not getting likes on theirs or something like that, like this stupid fucking mind game thing. Because I always like other people's shit. It's like, help me out. Look after each other, you stupid fucks. We all grow together. Yeah, that black IPA from them's awesome. Yep, totally agree, Drance. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. I'm gonna have to check it out. It's up near it's up near Parliament House somewhere, isn't it? Like Burke Street, up that way somewhere. Yeah. Takeaways of fine ales. Exactly. Hit that like it's your girlfriend's sister's bum. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was up that way somewhere. Up in that area where you come out of Gabs and you start going towards the city and you're like real loose and don't know what the fuck you're doing with your life. Grog. How good of a word is grog? I love it. One of the finest words in the Australian dictionary. Sheila, grog, cobber, crook, sickie, smoko. What's some other good words? Okay, so I've smacked that second one down. It was really good. It was. I remember the second one being decent, and I stick to that. So, um, what was three? I think three was the pandan, wasn't it? Yeah, this is the one that made the fucking mess everywhere. Pandan. I want to take a photo of pandan, so make sure I leave some. Pandan. Grog. Oh man, fuck! Don't get me started on that shit. I've had way too many. Um, fuck. I've had, honestly, man, I've had so many I could tell you about. Just to name, just to give you a couple, okay? Gabs Festival, probably nearly every year. But one Gabs Festival, right? I finished up. I did 2 sessions in the one day, and I was absolutely fucked. Like, drank way more than the average man should drink. Tired and drunk, no excuses. Wanted to get back home to I think where I'm living now. I can't remember pretty sure I was going home to the country. Anyway, absolutely fucked. Got on a tram that went into the city. I think it was whatever the Brunswick Street one is. So you've got the Brunswick Street one and the Smith Street one. What's Smith Street's number? 48? Can't remember. 48 and 78, is that right? Something like that. Anyway, I got on the Brunswick Street tram, to go back into the city, and I wanted to get a feed and then go to Southern Cross Station and go back home. And I was so fucked, like just drunk as fuck, so tired, just an absolute mess. Curled up in a ball and sitting on the back of the tram. I must have did the city loop about 8 times, and I ended up on the last stop right down St Kilda, Balaclava area, like way down there somewhere at like fucking midnight or 1 a.m. And I was like, fuck. I'm like, oh, how do I get back into the city? They're like, this is the last tram. I'm like, oh, yeah, great. So, to get back into the city, I think there was still a couple of trains available. I think I caught a train somewhere within the suburb or two. And then, I was stranded, obviously. I had to wait in the city for like fucking 5 hours just to get back to where I was going. So that's one example. There's been many. Someone else can have a go. There was one where I went to the brewery tap takeover, and every single beer on the tap takeover was 20%. And me being me, thinking that I'm invincible, I can drink as many as I want. No one tell me what to do. I mean, everyone was the same. Everyone was fucked. But I ended up drinking. I tried, I think, every single one on the menu, and there was about 23. I tried every single beer. I got absolutely fucked. I have no idea about leaving the venue. Apparently, I was found by friends, getting talked to by what do you call the security that hang out train stations? They were real concerned about me because I was so fucked and wasn't responding. And then some of my beer mates come along and saved me. And then we went to Hopheads in Yarraville, and I kept drinking and found a second wind there, and then thought I was okay, and then lost my friends there and tried to get back to the city because I had accommodation. And I was walking across this fucking construction all the way from like Footscray to the city. It was like this big, endless construction pit. And I was having all these people follow me in cars and telling me to get the fuck out of there. And I'm like, I've got no idea where I am and how to get out of here. Just guide me, tell me where to go. I'm like, I'm just trying to get back to my hotel in the city. I'm not causing trouble. Just let me be. I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here. And I remember getting back to the city, and my accommodation was in Fitzroy, and they only accepted a PIN code that you had to get through the internet. And my phone had died, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake. So I just went into any random club I could go to in Fitzroy just trying to talk to someone that could help me get some internet and get back into this place. And yeah, found this random dude. He was like running it was sort of like a restaurant slash bar, and he's like, "Fuck, man, you look like you've had a rough night." He's like, "What's the go?" I told him exactly what had happened, told him where I was staying and how I needed to get onto the email on the internet to find this code so I could get into my hotel. And he's like sat me down. He gave me water first, and then he gave me two shots. I'm like, what a legend. He's like, I want you to have some water first because you walked all that way and you look dehydrated. And then he goes, I'm going to give you a couple of shots because I feel like you need them. You've had a tough night. I'm like, yeah, it was fucking unreal. And then, yeah, I got into my hotel finally. And yeah, but yeah, I've had so many nights where I've like blacked out and been dangerous. Oh yeah, mini splits. She fucking hates me. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah. I've done it heaps of times. It doesn't concern me too much though because I don't have other people to rely on. I do think about the dogs, but yeah, when I get myself in those shit situations, it's like, well, at least it's only me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of times where I've left you and thought you're probably not going to get home tonight. How's the color of this monstrosity? She fucking hates me. No, 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 no. Why am I singing that song? Why? Why? Who hates who? I just read that, and that's what made me think of it. Yeah, that was fucking painful. And I went to the pub, and they said your best option is to walk out to the harness track because that's the only place you're going to find people heading back towards where you are. So I went all the way out there. I would have walked so many fucking kilometers that night. Got out there, and every single person that was heading back towards Melbourne or Geelong had already left. And I was just humiliated. And I was sat roadside, and I'm just like, I'm fucking done with life. This sucks. And anyway, this farmer found me. He's just like, are you okay, brother? What's going on? And I just told him my situation. He goes, look, man, I can't really take you anywhere, but he goes, you've got a bed at mine if you need it, and we'll get you back to a train in the morning. I'm like, oh, thanks, brother. Like, just how cool's that? Random farmer just helping you out, giving you somewhere to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I've got fucking heaps of those stories. And people from the city don't understand. They've got no idea that you have to go to that extra length when you're in the country. Not only once you get all the way to your station in the country, it's like you've now got another adventure where you got to get all the way to your home from where the station is. City people just have no idea how fucking hard it is. Pandan. Extra length. I need a piss with my not extra length. What time is it? It's not even 4 o'clock. Fucking hell. Oh, why do I have that song in my head? Get it out. She fucking hates me. God, that's fuck. That's real fuck. Went well for a week or two. Pandan, glow in the dark. It glows, brother. I need to go to the loo again. This beer here was delightful, boys and girls. The greenest of greens. I would put that up on a mantelpiece. See, I really like the texture and certain elements of the pandan one, but there's something about the pandan flavour that stops me from rating it like really high. Like it's sort of weird because like it has coconut and vanilla in it, I'm pretty sure, and I like both those adjuncts. And I sort of like the smell of pandan and even somewhat the taste of it. Maybe it's like whatever else is in it that's stopping me from liking it more. It might have had banana or something else, and it's just like, yeah, there's just this one sort of characteristic to it, like an aftertaste, and I can't get past it. Can't get past it enough to sort of rate it more than what I should. Yeah, I haven't had that one yet. I've got it in the fridge. sort of getting a bit sick of mountain culture with their. Why is every collab like some hazy pale or IPA in their small cans? And I don't know, they just all seem samey. Why aren't they doing, I don't know, do a collab stout or a collab lager or just something fucking different? I'm getting real sick of mountain culture with their lack of diversity lately. I'm going to the loo. I'll be back. Yeah. It's there. It's just a random Kmart t-shirt. But it's rad. Yeah, boy. Now what am I up to? Pandan? Pandan's done. No. Yes. Cali IPA. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that and you regretted doing it or whatever. Oh, that's a nice comment. Thanks. Thanks, bro. I don't know who you are, but cheers. What a legend. Do 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 feel good. Do 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 do. Oh fuck! I forgot about the photo. I keep forgetting, motherfucker. Oh, I just spilled it all over myself. All over you, all over me. The song, the beat, the sky. He can't. Lay me down, lay me down, lay me down, baby, now. Who knows what album that's off? What about a little blind spider took the web? Or la 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 la. Suck shit. Hasn't rained here the whole time. Suck shit, Melbourne. About time you cop some shit that we didn't. I know I've been used. Cali IPA. Didn't I thought this was all right, but just it was never going to be a favourite because I just think it's a shit style. Uncle Harry pissing in the bath. Whoa, pissing in the bath. Uncle Harry pissing in the bath. Whoa, pissing in the bath again. Poor Uncle Harry. Kissing the bus again. Poor Uncle Harry, you've done it all again. Jesus, that's somewhat picky and very angry. 3 Little Pigs green jelly. No. A little blind spider took the web. Got her. Sassy Cheshire, sparkling in the sun. Rocking through the sand and burning. Little dune buggy in the sand. Yes. Living End. What a band. Well, sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away from the pain you're driving to love me. The love we share seems to go nowhere, and I've lost my mind. For I toss and turn, I can't sleep at nights. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. This tainted love you've given, I give you all a boy can give you. Take my tears, and that's not give it all. That was a fucking rad cover when they did that. Very enjoyable to my ears. You know we tried to make you understand. We tried to make you realize. Caught by social evil. Was she there at all? Pictures in the mirror. I was wondering what the fuck the song was that I was trying to get to. Pictures in the mirror, always reflecting you. Not such an ordinary one. Pictures in the mirror. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You knock me off of my feet now, baby. Cali IPA's not for the win. Fuck. Incoming blackout. Is that referring to me? If so, you are a long way behind, motherfucker. Forfeit the game before somebody else takes you out of the pain. Put your name to shame. Cover up your face. You can't run the race. The pace is too fast. It just won't last. Bow, 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 bow. You love the way I look at you. I'm taking pleasure in the awful things that put me through. The body. Wouldn't mind some food. Come on. Yeah. No. No time for that. No. I still didn't get to try what that first thing was. Food. Yeah, boy. Look at the colour of this. Yes. Gooba. It's just got that particular smell. It's very strange. Apparently, this man is loving angels instead. Cheers, brother. No. CBF there. Can't be fucked. I'm going. Wilco, you're still there, brother. I'm going okay at the moment. I'm just a bit distant with where I'm at with the beers. Oh, and I'm getting uncomfortable. I think it's more, yeah, like I haven't had a proper meal, so I'm like starting to get peckish. The boys are back in town. Do 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 do. Boys are back in town. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries, dude. I just thought I'd let you know quickly on here because I seen the message and I was like, no, I feel pretty good. I'm just fucking hungry right now. I could smash like I'd love like Thai food or something like that right now. It'd be awesome. Thai food, pizza. What else? Even fish and chips or something like that'd be good. Pandan. Hey, Pandan. Oh, I forgot to score the second last one. In the second one. I would say that would be a 4.3. 4 point, 4 point. I think, what did I say for the pills now? Mm, 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 mm. Hoppy ale time, I think. Fuck. I forgot to leave some in the fucking pandan. I wanted to take a photo. Too late now. Have you got a photo of the pandan that you can lend me, Rooker? Completely forgot about it. Every other every other beer I've left like a quarter of for the photo, and I've completely forgot with the pandan. One way I could do it though. Yeah, that might be the go. Pandan. Nah, it's a different colour. Oh god, this shit's fucking hard to use. Glad I never got into computers because I just find them fucking annoying and can only use certain things. How the fuck do you just get an Aussie person up on the screen? I've got that stupid log thing that just just doesn't seem to go on that easy. I know what I've done there. Nah, it's all good. I'm good, peeps. I fucking went onto another website and I'm looking at it. It's not. It's there. Cheers, Trav. Cheers, Angie. Doodle-doodle. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Oh, I needed that. That was good. Now I feel better. Oh, shit. I love when Angie says time for bed and she's got no idea what time it is. Just because I'm asleep, it means time for bed. Oh, shake it off. Hoppy ale time. I'm annoyed I drank that Pandang because I wanted to take a photo. There's no point taking a photo now, the rest of them, because the Pandam was the most exciting one. Beer number 5, bro. I'm all good, by the way. It's a bit of commotion out the front. Food, glorious food. Mm, 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 mm. It better be all good. I'll take the 29 hours to get to you. Whack! I'm just going through the remnants of each one. But what I did then that was stupid, I clicked on another link. Someone sent me a message and I clicked on another link and it was stationary. And I'm just sitting there looking at the link, forgetting that I was live. Dead to me. This is a Sunday sesh of the highest order. Has your thoughts changed on any of the beers, Sammy? Not as yet. I'm still confused about the Pandan flavour. Cali IPA, I still am very unsure about. Um, yeah, I like that dual fruit sour. I like the hoppy ale. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure we. The one thing though, dude, I left enough beer in each one to drink to take a photo. and I forgot about the pandan sour, and that's probably the main one. So I fucking must have drank the rest of it, and I've got like this much left in every other beer. So now it's just like pointless. Like I wanted mainly the pandan sour for a photo, and yeah, I've got every other beer but that. I'm thinking, well, maybe I still take a photo of every other beer, and I maybe get another hold of a pandan. So at least I've still taken photos of the others. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't really matter too much if you take photos or not. Yeah, exactly. It's haunting. It won't leave me. Nah. It's just lost its essence because missing one of the beers. Shout out to Al and what's the other one's name? I can't remember. I sent you Pandam keep taking pics. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, you're saying as in you sent me the Pandam one, so at least I got the photo of that. Cool. Yeah, because that annoyed me. I'm like, fuck. I've went to all this effort of saving a little amount in each beer, and I've completely forgot about that. Jackie, you got a long neck. What a fuckhead. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The fuck? The fuck? Okay, let's try the old Imperial Fruit and Flower sour ale. Oh, we, just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore. I don't care about that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Fuck yeah. Rage Against the Machine. Good tune. The Lord Jesus. Oh yeah. I'm not going into any depth there. Aaron. Who's Aaron? I don't know an Aaron. You probably work with him. Get that tight shirt into your Aaron arrows. Arrows. I'm hungry. Oh, fuck, number 6 is good. Do 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 do. Oh, I look just like Buddy Holly. And you're Mary Tyler Moore. I don't care about that. Horse blanket? Horse blanket. I don't care about horse blankets. Do 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 do. I'm gonna call it once I have the stout, which my favourite and least favourite are. Wouldn't mind some food. Oh, I just want to lean back. It's mid-arvo here, Angie. Ugh. I'm just hungry, if anything. I want food. Do 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 do. Oh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're Angie Byers too. Do. Anyway, I don't care about that. Ah! Cuvee. I feel like, yeah, like a curry, like a Thai curry would be fucking fantastic. We don't do deliveries, sorry. Chinese. We don't do deliveries. All the shit I want, they don't do deliveries. So it's like, bye bye. Even a fucking Singbo Chinese would go damn well. We only do deliveries. It's eat our steak while you wait. Oh, come on. I'm hungry, boys. Come in. That's the thing. There's nowhere to hide in here. At the moment, the fucking mattress is in the lounge room. Call the colonel. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I look just like Birdie Holly. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore. It looks like a wrestler that's injured. I don't care about that. That's not good. Glass is still intact, thankfully. Woo. I would have been shattered if I broke that glass. I don't care about that. How about a kebab? Mixed kebab with extra garlic sauce. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds delightful. Oh, man. Whew. Next, where are we up to? And that's the thing too that makes it hard is everyone sort of goes quiet and you're sitting there by yourself and it's quiet and it's like, what's going on? Where is everyone? What are people doing? What's happening? I don't care about that. Do 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 do. Okay, I now know what I'm up to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I've revisited every beer except for the stout, and I can't take a photo of the green one because I've accidentally drank it all. Every other beer I can. Next. Do you like Hawaiian pizza from La Piquetta? I don't think I've ever had it. Actually, I think I've had chicken Hawaiian. It's pretty good. I think. Can you guys hear the birds? They're little noisy fuckers. Oh, you, I look just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore. I don't care about that. Do 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 do. Give me a one drop stout. The reason for the backwash, I thought, fuck, photo. So yeah, out of the 7, I've got enough to take a photo of 6 of the 7. I forgot about old Green Machine. Yeah, apparently, Emma. I don't know what's going on there. I want Connor's stout. I'm not happy about that. What's going on? Give me Connor's stout now. Nah, apparently, like my mate come over to Melbourne from Liverpool, and he brought a heap of beers with him, and we organised what he was going to bring, and that was one of them. That was one of the first beers I said I want to try, the Forge Stout by Conor McGregor, to see how it weighs up against Guinness. And he's like, I can't get it for you anymore. It's been cancelled in the UK in the supermarkets. So apparently you can only get it at certain places. Yeah, so pretty disappointed. It's a beer that I really wanted to try on the channel. So yeah, not sure what's going on there, but mm. Mm, 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 mm. How's everyone travelling? I went to Dan Murphy's the morning and they didn't have any. Yeah. Yeah, it's never, I don't think it's ever been for sale in Australia, unfortunately. But yeah, if I find a way to get it, I'll let you know, mate. Sometimes you'll just stumble across like a wholesaler or something, and all of a sudden they've got like 4 slabs of this beer, and you're like, fuck yeah. Yeah, I still don't know what's going on there. I haven't really read into anything. So the thing I always said is his missus is a very fucking strong, loyal woman. And she wouldn't fuck about with anyone. You wouldn't want to fuck with her. And she's been there by his side the whole time. So part of me thinks that the fact that she hasn't fucked him off and she's always been there and like ridden every bump with him, that maybe he's not as much of a cunt as what people make him out to be. I don't know, it's tough, but I don't know, I've got a lot of respect for her and her behaviour and the way she's acted throughout the whole whatever's gone on. She's always had his back, and I'm just like, fuck, like, because she could fuck him off in a heartbeat and get everything he's worth if he's played up and carried on like people say. So that's what I mean. Like, as in, I don't know. Maybe there's times where there's a lot of tall poppy syndrome out there, and people aren't as bad as what they seem. Like, they might carry on like fuckwits, and a lot of people will bury them, and yeah, they're not as bad as what the media makes them out to be, sort of thing. That's how I've sort of seen it with him, just because of her, the way she's handled everything. What to now? What am I doing next? Suppose I should take photos of these beers I have left over. So yeah, I'm probably done with the old review, I'd say. Um, hmm. One drop. It was very enjoyable. I was going to score every beer, so maybe I'll still do that. So I think the first one, the Pilsner, I think I gave that a 4. solid 4. The sour, the earlier one, I'd say 4.3. The pandan, I'd say probably 4.2. The Cali IPA, I'd say probably 4.1. The hoppy ale, I'd go 4.3. The imperial fruit and flowers there. That's unreal. I'd probably go 4.5 for that one. 4.5. And then the Impy Stout, 4.4. So my pick of the bunch is actually the I feel like the fruit and flower beer is the best out of the bunch. That one right there. Right here. So that was black currants and nasturtium flower. Whatever that is. Shit. Oh, whatever that is. Nasturtium flower. Whew. Oh, God. I need food. Hopefully everyone's had a good afternoon, whether you've been whatever you've been doing. If you've been watching me, what the fuck you been doing? Nah, it's been good. It's good to bust out some different styles. It's been pretty good fun. Yeah, no worries. I will. Whew. Cool. And if anyone hasn't liked or subscribed or whatever else, chuck us a comment. giving us the hype option, whatever that is. Just help us out any way you can. We've got a good community going at the moment. It's awesome. Even like some recommendations, something you might want to see, or yeah. I keep thinking I go to drink and then I'm like, fuck, I've got to take a photo of this and this and this and this and this. I can't really. Oh, that's got fuck all. Oh no, that's the one that. Yeah, it's all good. If only I had another beer. What is it? 5 o'clock. Ooh, yeah, baby. What am I going to have to eat, boys and girls? Want to see Helios? Huh? Oh, what are you in Brisbane at the moment? What I might do then is go to the pisser and take a few photos just to kill some time. I'll be back. Cheers, legend. Cheers, legends. So the big surprise. I was wondering what the fuck he was going on about. Please stay on till 5:25. Please stay on till 5:25. He got me a pizza, the lad. What a legend. Check this shit out. Oh, baby. So, yeah, cheers to Wilco, fucking legend. He shouted me a pizza for the night. He's looking after me. Good boy. I love you, brother. So I'm going to eat the pizza and drink the rest of my Pilsner. And I, just took a photo of every beer I had. So pretty cool. If you have that photo of that Pandan beer, Wilco, send it to me because I got a really good photo of 6 out of the 7 beers. So yeah, I need one of the Pandan. I just forgot about it, bro. So yeah, let's see how this pizza goes. Looks pretty nice. I heard a knock at the door and I'm like, cunt. I knew straight. I just had that feeling straight away, like, oh, because he said something about a Hawaiian pizza. And I was like, I reckon he's got a pizza for me. Fuck, it looks good. It's just a small, like four big hearty slices. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never had a Hawaiian from these guys. Fucking tasty. Thanks to everyone that's been there throughout the day. It's been another colossal effort. Just got back from them too. I've already sent. Yeah, no, that's all right. If you've already sent it, though, I'll find it eventually. Fuck yeah, that's hitting the spot. The afternoon has flown. I can't believe I'm back at work again soon. Fuck. How's everyone else's weekend going? Should I have a couple more beers and go on to Twitch? After a bit of food in the gob, it's a possibility. Fuck, this is tasty, Wilco. Hey, dog. I was getting sleepy, T-Dog. And one of my good mates was like thinking about me and thought, I'm going to get that kind of pizza. He needs it. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it had a name or something there. I didn't get that. Fuck. I didn't see that. Damn it. Arrows. Can't say I've ever had pizza in Dales, but Penny special. Different place here, bro. This one's from La Paquette. La Paqueta. How sad is it, guys? It's fucking Sunday night already. Yeah, it was an Indian bloke and he's real shy, so all I heard was a knock at the door. Arrows. Is arrows there? Fuck, that would have been funny. Angus is hanging around me like he hasn't seen me for like 3 years. Yeah. I love Baxter. Hopefully, everyone got a fair concept of, or a fair, I don't know, like judging of what I thought of each beer out of the lot. It's like one drop of one of those breweries. Most stuff they bring out now is good, so you can't sort of slam it. But it's just like personal preference as to what you like over other stuff. I think how a lot of it goes today in craft world, like they might be like two completely different breweries and they're both really good, but you just like the style of one over the other. So it's just so what do you call it? When it comes to scoring them and judging them and that, it's like it's never going to be like highly accurate. Subjective. That's what I was thinking of. Me and Wilco need to have a drink together. It's been a while. We're going to smash up Geelong Town. No, but as I said, Wilco, I'm keen. I'm keen to check out in Melbourne. I want to check out um, the new venue for Venom. I want to go to West Side Aleworks again, and I'd love to go to Brewmanity again. I think 2D supporters at Brewmanity would make for a good day. We should go to Brewmanity on a D's away game. Go watch a game with Nexie. We're both from the greatest town known to man. Warrnambool. Well, at least I don't have to worry about what's for dinner tonight. Hmm. I can't. I can't believe you were trying to get the pizza guy to yell out arrows. That's funny. Fuck yeah, bro. Cheers, T Dog. Love your work. His pizza's been fucking unreal. It's actually a good size. Good size, a good portion for someone that's been on the beers most of the day. I feel like the ingredients are stacked on. It's a good level. It's not too much. It's sort of like well done sort of thing. Like nothing worse when you get a thin pizza and then it's got fuck all ingredients on it. This is sort of like well covered. I don't know, it's cheesy. It's tasty as fuck. Good portion size. Can't complain at all. If we're just going on aroma and satisfaction, my dog would give it a 9.5. Angie hasn't left my side since I brought it over here. I think he thinks it's the greatest thing. You love it, don't you, brother? Who does everyone follow in the footy? And how do you think your football team's going to do this year? Cheers, Trilby. Good to see you, brother. I've been going for fucking ages, bro. And one of my mates shouted a pizza, so I'm finishing it up. And then it'll be nap time, I reckon. Hey, T-Dogs are Geelong supporter. Mm. 8, live, love Italian. Yeah, boy. I wish I had some Italian in me, but I don't think I do. There's a possibility I do, but I think it's pretty slim. I think I'm more Aboriginal than Italian. Hello, buddy. Want to get up here? Come on, quick. No, it's tea time, dinner time in Australia. Stealth, Simo's. Yep, I was on Simo's. I was, yeah, I was on there for a while. I sure am, brother. Unfortunately, at 4 a.m. Damn it! Thankfully, though, it's not even not 6 p.m. yet, so I've still got a bit of time to fuck around and. Cheers, Truby. I just had it then, Trav. One of my mates in the chat got me a Hawaiian pizza, bro. How good's that? I didn't even have to think about dinner. So yeah, I was starting to get a bit sleepy, and I'm like, oh, rah, 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 whatever, like probably not making sense, drifting off a little bit. Got to the last couple of beers of the one drop, and then yeah, my mate Wilco, that yeah, like I obviously know in real life, we're good mates. He's like sort of sensed that I was starting to get tired, and he's like, oh, I'll just hang on, brother, hang on till 5:25. I'm like, what's happening at 5:25? He's like, it's a surprise. And anyway, at about 5:20, a pizza dude rocked up with a Hawaiian pizza for me. So yeah, it was pretty cool. It hit the spot, especially with all the random beers I've had this afternoon. So yeah, good on Wilco. Shout out to Wilco. Good person. Good people. Good people in this community. I've had a lot of people sort of looking after me lately and yeah, shouting stuff and I don't know, even just little comments. Like I love that shit. People just saying like just telling me they love what I do and they appreciate it and I've got a good soul and shit like that. It's fucking good. Makes you feel good, makes you realise that it's worth doing what you do and that you actually I don't know, you're helping out more people than what you probably think you are and yeah, it's a good thing. I love the community. Cheers, Angie. So many good people. Yeah, boy. I hate the fact that weekends go so fucking quick. God, it annoys me. Like you just start to feel awake and like relaxed and reset, and then it's like all of a sudden, oh, alarm goes off, ready to go to work. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. So hopefully everyone else has had a good weekend. And yeah, as far as like like the way it was handled earlier when I started to get a bit sleepy, that's exactly how it should be handled. That went down perfectly. All yous did, couple of yous tried to ring. I got a couple of messages. Straight away, I'm like, boom. I woke up. It was just like a quick sort of nod off and that. I woke up, I was good to go. Then all of a sudden, I had some food, I had a couple of drinks. It's like, yeah, I was back to my good self. And that's how it should be. The community's just like looking after each other. Don't judge. Don't say, oh, why is he falling asleep at this time? Like, what's going on? Fucking soft, all that shit. Just help. Just reach out and go, oh, let's get him back on track and let's sort it out. And yeah, it's all good. Cheese trap. Yeah, it's fucked, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's shit. Like Easter time, I think I get uh, about 10 days off work all up, including weekends, and it feels like so much, but it'll be gone within an instant. Yeah, exactly. That's all you want. It's like, yeah, what people know well enough now that I get fucking tired and like I get run down and I don't know, like I'll live a fucking life where I'm just always fucking tired and I can't shake it off and I don't want to keep hearing all the bullshit. And it's like all I want is just people to reach out and sort of help me out and just sort me out and then I'm back to normal and yeah, it's good to go again. Exactly, will go. Like the way tonight played was fucking awesome. Cheers, brother. You're a fucking legend. People are just too quick to judge others when they don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, I think people are slowly starting to realise like what goes on in other people's lives. Just fucking help out. Just yeah, all you have to do. Just a simple, are you okay? Can I help in some way? Hmm. Don't make a big fuss. Many words of wisdom. Cheers, Brett. Cobber. Imagine if me, you, and Gav had a drink together, dude. That'd be pretty funny. I miss Cobber. He's a good bloke. I know deep down that he knows that I got fucked over, and yeah, I feel like he probably feels really bad about what happened. But he's just, yeah, you know what he's like. He hates conflict. He hates getting involved with like confrontation and fuck yeah. I'll never forget when I first seen Gab's missus, and like the whole time he like didn't even like introduce her, or like it was just really odd. Like, and it wasn't him being rude or anything like that. It's just that sort of like that awkwardness. Like he's probably just not used to, like when he's out in public and that, he's probably just going to the supermarket or something and he sees people he already knows. But yeah, when I went to a party and he was there with her and his kids and stuff, and like he's like, "Oh, Sammy, how you going?" and like having a chat with me and that, and she's like right there the whole time, and like he didn't even like introduce her or sort of make her feel welcome as part of the conversation. I just always found that really odd. But then I was like, well, I know what he's like, and she's probably similar to him. And yeah, it was just a really unusual sort of confrontation. Whereas, like, if that had have been me introducing like a mate to, yeah, like as in your girlfriend or your wife for the first time, it would have been like the first thing I would have done. Yeah, it was really, really bizarre. But I sort of felt like she actually had I don't know, it was almost like she wanted to chat, but it was just like, it was awkward to, yeah, sort of weird, really weird. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I just sort of got the impression like she wanted to be involved in the conversation, but it was just, yeah, awkward, like super awkward. God. Yeah, I've got a couple of EBs there. I might even do a Twitch stream. What's people doing? Who wants to come and listen to some tunes, eh? Hey, Angie, I know you do. Let's listen to some music and talk some shit. Thoughts? I'm going to go do a Twitch stream. I love it. I'm going to crack a few VBs. Yeah, no worries, dude. Hang on, I'll fix you up right now. Arroz. Don't ever call me Arroz again. Shit. Yes. Angie loves it. Where is it? Twitchy boy. He's a little twitchy boy. So I'm currently on Twitch now because I'm a twitchy boy. But this is the link. What about wanking, Angie? There you go, Wilco. So you probably don't have an account, but apparently it's pretty easy. All you do is click on that, and then I think you just set up an account through like your email or something. It's real easy, and you just watch it like it's YouTube. But the good thing about it is, we can play music and get away with it, not like on this YouTube poop. Cheers, Steve. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. I've risen from a coma, man. I'm like Jesus. I did a 7-beer stream. I'd already had about 5 beers on another panel. It's like, wow, what am I doing with my Sunday? But yeah, I've done all right. I think I just needed that kick in the guts at the end to get me over the line. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, boy. So yeah, I'm gonna go over there. I'll see you there whenever I get there. Give me maybe like 10 minutes. Oh, what Firestone Walker you got, dude? A little parabola? A little sticky monkey? Sticky Monkey is such a great beer back in the day. I miss it. Wilco, did you ever have Sticky Monkey? I remember me and Dom, because like I had a couple of sessions with Dom. I remember being a massive Sticky Monkey fan, and we're at Carwin, and someone pulled out the Sticky Monkey, and I was like, "Yeah, Sticky!" Bendy Foldies. Yeah, fucking oath. How good of a word is that? Sticky. But you've got to spell it correctly first. I think it was spelt like this, Angie. I think it was spelt sort of like that. Sticky monkey. You fucking pilgrim, Angie. You're a pilgrim. Do you know what's another fun word, Angie? Labia. Or areola. Areola is always fun. Areola. I'm going to head over to Twitch. I'm doing a shower stream. Cheers to everyone that's joined this one anyway. What a mess. No, it was good. One Drop Brewing, they're killing it at the moment. So I probably should end this one in a fashionable way. Yeah, I thought my pick of the bunch was probably the Imperial Floral Sour. Whatever the fruit and flower sour, that was really good. It was like massive black currant, really tart and sweet, real nice. The stout was up there, the hoppy ale was up there. But yeah, I just felt the bigger sour was the pick of the bunch out of the 7. Every beer was good, to be honest. There wasn't a flaw. It was just some beers were better than others. One Drop kill it. They're a fucking great brewery, so check them out. Botany, Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, near the airport. That close to the airport, you come out of one of the roads there, you go onto the major highway, and the fucking planes are landing as you're driving through. That's how close it is. Now, what was I doing? Setting up a Twitch account, wasn't I? I better end this one. Cheers for joining throughout the day. Love yous all. Yeah. We'll see you probably tomorrow night, I guess, unless you're joining me on Twitch tonight. So yeah, tomorrow night I'll do a beer review. I'm on mornings, so at least I can do beer reviews this week. It'll be good. No overtime, no bullshit. We'll see you for that. Later.